Keep words away from my mouth. Nothing I say now will help. 'Cause if all I have to lose is standing in my way, it's you I'll have to choose. But please don't take it the wrong way. Please don't take it wrong. My heart's changing.
Hey, how's it going, everyone? Bit of a surprise early stream once again, and today I thought I would do a bit of Death Stranding. I've been playing it a bit off stream, doing post game deliveries, making deliveries. It's what I do. Um, so yeah, I thought I would just do a little bit of something. Give me a second here, and I'll get this game up. It might take a minute here because I think I'm going to have to reset it on OBS. So you're just going to have to look at this black screen for a little bit. Hold on. Ba-do, ba-do, da-do. Hey, how's it going, Nico? Mr. Man, it's good to see you all. Hope you're all keeping well. Achilles, Mont, Ice Arrow. Yeah, I'm sorry to disappoint anyone who was hoping to see a new playthrough or something like that. No, 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 no. Nothing too exciting. Just post game delivering. Um, I'm trying to S rank every single order in the game, and it's quite a grind to do so because there are over 500 optional deliveries in the game. And I think I'm almost up to 400. I think I'm like 380, 390, something like that. Um, so yeah, I'm trying to S rank every single one of them. And most of them are straightforward. But there are a few that require very specific routes and preparation. The timed ones that have like ones that have a really strict timer. So for those ones, you need to think a little bit more about them and the specific route you're gonna take. Um, yeah, like you can go well beyond 5-starring the preppers and the distro centers, and you can just keep working. You can just keep on delivering. Let's see. I don't think there's even a reward for doing all of the orders. I did the. Here I am up at the first prepper.
Structure upgraded.
Got my rank 3 stabilizer finally, which is godlike. What was I gonna say? Fuck. I lost my thought. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I did the DLC story content. I finished that off stream. Which was quite interesting, the ending of that. It's you really see like a full-on anti-Bridges stance. It's really the first time you see a character who just paints Bridges in a completely reprehensible light. It focuses in on the BB experiments and how the world they're building is built on the bodies of dead children, essentially all the sacrifices and all the test subjects that they had to go through. And it focuses on Fragile's mother, who tried to rebel against Bridges. She worked for them, delivering babies to that factory in the first part of the game. But she didn't know what she was delivering. But then eventually she found out what she was delivering, and she organized an uprising, which didn't really go exactly as planned. But yeah, it was an interesting little side story. I'm not completely sold on the whole Metal Gear homage thing that it kind of revolved around gameplay wise. Going up into that factory and doing your stealth, your indoor stealth. Um, you know, you get the same trailer scene with Sam later where he doesn't know how to use a cardboard box. I wasn't really sure what to make of that, like if it was just like a kind of one-dimensional homage or if there was more to it. But yeah, it was just interesting to see. You get to see a very different kind of character compared to the rest of the game. You really get to see someone who is completely anti-Bridges, which you don't really, or you know, someone who really paints them in a dark light. Of course, you meet people along the way who aren't sold on what Bridges are trying to sell, but yeah, it's the first time you really see someone highlight their darker side. Hey, how's it going, JMP? What's up? How's it going, Jed Ted? Anyone else I might have missed? Let me see here. Nico, did I thank you for your 62 as well? Thank you very much for the 62. Oh, let's see. Bum, bum, ba-doo-doo-doo. Final day at your current job today. Feeling relaxed. Oh, nice. Are you, sounds like you're glad to be out of your current job. Let me get this dashboard open. But yeah, I'm pretty tired as well, just so you know. I'm probably not going to be streaming for very long, as is often the case when I'm streaming at these hours. It is usually because my sleep schedule is a bit fucked up. Not always, but most of the time. Natural conclusion. Montana with the GF next week as well. Oh, nice. Is she from Montana? Moving to Montana soon. Utah, so fairly close. Not going to go for Armored Core NG+? Oh yeah, I definitely will. Yeah. Just don't feel like starting it today. I'm still awake from yesterday. No, still awake from last night because I woke up last night rather than earlier today. Let's see. This guy here, I think, has one delivery left. So I hear that Separate Ways is releasing next week. Yeah, I think I did. I might check that out. Yeah. Yeah, so I have all of these done here, apart from this one, which is a chilled delivery. And the conditions for the S are 6 minutes and 39 seconds. Chilled means as soon as you start walking around with that order outside of a cool area, it'll start taking damage. Unless it's in a in a truck or in a private locker. If you keep it in a private locker, it will stay chilled. I guess those private lockers are chilly. So yeah, probably gonna have to prepare some kind of zip lines leading down there, and then have a truck waiting as soon as I drop down there, just to avoid it taking damage. When I played this bit, I was at my old place in winter when the heating broke down, so I felt the immersion. Nice. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna bother with this one right now. There's actually one guy that I still haven't even gotten on the network. The fucking veteran porter. Nobody has orders for this guy. I should have just looked it up, but I thought eventually I would find the guy who actually has orders for him. Oh, that's interesting. That one down there is 2 stars, but that's just the... That's just the relay station or whatever it's called. I don't think you actually deliver anything down to that one. You know, you just bring that online before you cross the tar belt. You know, the cross. The big giant cross of a thing. Yeah, Mr. Man. I got him, I met him. And I delivered something to him. And then I even delivered something else to him from someone else. But that wasn't enough to bring him onto the network. So yeah, no, I've met him and I've even delivered to him. But yeah, I don't know who the fuck has orders for him right now. I've been talking to a lot of these people as well recently, like First Prepper, the Spiritualist, the Geologist, the Paleontologist, the Evo-Devo Biologist, Mountain Knot, South Lake Knot, like pretty much everyone I've been around to, and none of them have anything for that guy. Hey, how's it going, Hepmind? Yeah, I mean, I'm sure I'll find it eventually. I'm trying to think, who have I not been to in a while? The Novelist's Son, maybe? Maybe the Novelist's Son has something?
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Let's pop on over there.
Bridge is up. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Oh god, I pulled a muscle. You starting work soon, Mr. Man? Let's keep up with these repairs as well. One thing that I quite like about playing on very hard is that you really feel like the fragility of everything. Like all the items you make. You know how resting passes time? You know, when you go down to your private room? That's something you kind of need to be mindful when playing on this difficulty. Not to be like abusing the rest option. Teleporting all over the place. Because if you do, loads of time will pass. And on this difficulty, it doesn't take long for things to degrade. When I was doing quite a bit of it in one of my more recent sessions, and like you really feel everything start to break down and wear down, everything getting rusty, all the roads starting to decay. It just it feels just fitting with the world, you know, being so much about death and the fragility of life. You really feel everything you build start to break down. Although it's still, even when the roads start to wear down, it's like I haven't I'm still in. This is still the same playthrough that I was doing before on stream, and I still haven't seen a piece of road break down completely yet. And I've been playing for like 160 hours. Although I think maybe there was one piece. I think there were a couple of pieces of road that I did repair, but I think they still had a while to go before they completely wore down. Because eventually you'll just lose the road altogether and you'll have to rebuild it. Although it probably doesn't take as much to rebuild as it does the first time you go through. Do you think you'll continue Hitman Blood Money sometime, or do you want to do other stuff for now? I have no idea. I have no idea. I might feel like going back to it sometime soon, or I might wait a long time before I go back to it. There probably will be Hitman of some kind again pretty soon, but again, next month there'll probably be a lot of horror stuff. It is the month of horror. So maybe not much Hitman next month. But yeah, after the month after, maybe we'll do contracts, or maybe we'll return to Blood Money. We'll see. Have I played Soma? I have. Yeah, I never finished it, but I did play it. Maybe I'll return to that at some point. There's lots of other stuff I want to do though. Signalis will definitely happen this October. That'll be one of the big ones on my list for October. Of course, Silent Hill, as I always do, the tradition, go through 1 to 4. Yeah, I'm looking forward to checking out Signalis.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying
Let me just
ID.
see here. What is this
Clear.
one?
All weapons will remain locked until the weapons restrictions lifted.
240, 480. Yeah, let's upgrade it.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Click.
Give me the 480 and the 240. FF16, I don't think I'm going to continue it on stream, unfortunately. But I would like to continue it off stream at some point, if I can find the time. I saw 7R got a new trailer earlier today. I didn't even know TGS was on. I didn't watch the trailer. I'm going to try and stay as blind as I can. Have I watched any trailer for Rebirth? I don't think I have. I didn't watch the one before this one. I think maybe I saw like if they released a teaser before the last one. But yeah, if I know I'm going to buy a game, I will try my best not to watch trailers if I can, because otherwise I just feel like I'm spoiling stuff that I would much rather see for the first time in the game itself. I think it was Twin Peaks: The Return that really gave me this attitude. Seeing Lynch's approach to trailers for Twin Peaks: The Return, how he showed absolutely nothing. You could tell that he really didn't want to reveal anything, and he just showed like tiny little snippets, like flashes, like shots. Like what the trailers just had like 5 shots, showed absolutely no, nothing other than just a few images. And then just to see how surprising even small things were when actually seeing the show itself. Like just seeing Mr. C and what he looked like, that in itself was cool and surprising. Even small things can be cool and surprising to see when you're experiencing something for the first time. Like even the way a character looks. You know, I dislike when I experience something and more than being immersed in the thing, I'm instead thinking, oh hey, it's that trailer scene. And yeah, instead, because you're not fully immersed. You're like, oh, I've seen this before. Oh, hey, this is that. This is that. I've seen this already. I've kind of experienced this already in another form. I loved Twin Peaks: The Return, Eternal. Yeah.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear.
Racetrack Ronnie with the 21 months and the 18 in a row. Cheers.
Sand Porter Bridges.
They released the OST on Spotify for Phantom Liberty today, but I don't want to listen to it because I want to hear it in the game. Soundtracks are like that too. Don't want the music spoiled. Yeah. Like for some things, I just can't resist. Like I always struggle to resist Kojima's trailers, which is why I'm thankful so far he hasn't been releasing 1,000 fucking trailers for Death Stranding 2. He seems to have gone underground for the most part with that game. Well, there's still time yet, but it seems like maybe he's not going to do his usual 5 or 6 trailers thing, like he has done for the last few games. It's been nice not getting the yearly cinematic trailer. Theoretically, would I do trailer breakdowns for a non-Kojima MGS? Yeah, sure. I don't really have much interest really when it comes to a remake, but yeah, like if they released something new, something like really new. Should try Cyberpunk when the 2.0 update drops. Could be fun streams if you get into it. Yeah, did you enjoy Cyberpunk, Nico? That's what I thought I was gonna do. That was my plan with that game. Just wait for it to get patched to hell. I was thinking about doing the same for Baldur's Gate 3 as well, because I hear Baldur's Gate 3 dips quite a bit in the second half. You know, like as it's really strong at the beginning in the opening few chapters, and then as it goes on, you can tell that they didn't have time to finish it, and apparently they plan on patching it big time. So I'll probably wait until Baldur's Gate gets fully patched as well. I've enjoyed it from day one, honestly. It's very flawed in its current state, but the world is so good. Yeah, I look forward to checking it out then. I still need to play so many of their games, the whole Witcher series. The Witcher series just never really jumped out at me as something that I wanted to play whenever I saw it, you know? But I'd probably enjoy it when I actually got round to playing it. But just when I see other people play it, it's not like, oh, wow, you know, I have to play this. But it's probably because I'm just not seeing what's really good about it. I need to experience it. Hey, how's it going, Solidus? Good to see you. Have you played the whole Witcher series, JMP? Yeah, it seems like it's really dependent on your investment in the story, right? For the most part. Like, I don't think I ever see people rave about the Witcher's combat or anything. Seems more it's just about the immersive world and story. Did you get into the games, Nico? Ba, ba, ba. Games like that are hard to stream well. I think I've no idea really. I'd have to stream it to know for sure. It's hard for me to know what I... Depends what you mean by stream well as well, you know? Some people would think numbers, you know, what brings in the viewers and stuff, but... You know, a lot of people say Disco Elysium is like a nightmare game for streaming. Like, it doesn't stream well at all. I loved streaming that game. I had a great time. It brought in barely any viewers, but I still really enjoyed streaming it. And the people that were there for those streams also seemed to really enjoy it. Like, a lot of them bring it up every now and then, you know, how much they enjoyed the Disco Elysium stream. But the only thing I can think of to really compare it to, like, styles of games that would be similar would be like Fallout. You know, with regards to big, open, 100+ hour kind of game with loads of quest lines and characters and stories. And that's another game I really enjoyed streaming, Fallout New Vegas. But yeah, like it's hard to know. Like, I didn't know if I'd enjoy streaming New Vegas when I started. It'd be hard to tell. Right, what the fuck am I doing? I'm probably not going to play this at all. But I thought I would just jump on for a bit of a short stream until I get too tired to play. Make a few deliveries, talk some shit. Yeah, I'd like to try the older Witchers before going to 3. I know people say The Witcher 1 can be quite rough, but I'd like to see it, just... see it anyway. Yeah, she has 1 delivery left, and of course it is a timed 6-minute delivery that needs to get straight to the cosplayer, which will take a specific network of zip lines, I think. Deus Ex 1. You know, like with DRK doing his subathon, I was thinking, even before DRK did his subathon, I was thinking of what I would do for a subathon at one point. And if I was to do one, I think I would do like a big multi-game extravaganza rather than just stick to MGS. You know, like I'd maybe have some MGS goals in there, but also maybe some horror goals, Silent Hill goals. I was thinking, yeah, stuff that people have wanted me to play for a long time. Those games might be good to have as goals for a subathon. You know, your Deus Exes and your Outer Wilds, shit like that. That could be cool. The Silent Hill games that I haven't played, I'm sure people would get a kick out of that, watching me go through Homecoming and Downpour and all that. That might be fun. I haven't played any of the Western Silent Hill games. I've been a sneering Japanese purist on my high horse for all my life. 1 to 4 or go home. But yeah, I've been, you know, I've been thinking about playing the other ones for quite some time, but just never got round to it. Just never really liked the look of them growing up. Even as a kid, when I saw Homecoming on a shelf in GameStop for the first time and looked at it, I was like, oh, just something about this doesn't look right. And ever since, I've always just had a Just have never really had any interest in it. Like, that was before I even knew that it was a different team or anything. I just remember looking at that Homecoming box with that weird font and how the characters looked. And I was like, this just does not look like Silent Hill. And ever since then, I was just kind of turned off it. Turned off the other games. It just looked like a whole different kind of thing. Never got around to trying them. I hear Shattered Memories is cool, though. Are you a fan of any of the other Deus Ex games, JMP? Human Revolution? Did they release... They released a... like an original sequel to Deus Ex as well back in the day, didn't they? I don't think it was Deus Ex 2, but didn't they release like some kind of expansion? Like some like beefy expansion? Oh man, you should have seen BuddyBot earlier today. Such a champ. Truly one of the greatest companions of all time, this guy. Brings a smile to your face. Impossible for this guy not to bring a smile to your face every time you see him striding round the corner. Owning all the fucking mountains you think he won't be able to topple. I think the only place I've seen him fail to get to is the Elder's spot. You know the big hill that the Elder is on top of? He really struggles to get up there, but he made it all the way up to the weather station earlier. You know, there's South Knot. You go up there, and you cross up. And yeah, he followed me all the way up to the weather station from South Knot. I was very impressed. With fragile cargo. Not a dent on it. Not a scratch. Invisible War. That's the one. Yeah, was it... Invisible War was like a full-on second game. How do people... What's the consensus on Invisible War? I feel like I don't really see people talk about that as much. Dog shit, yeah. Really bad? Yeah, it seems like the original is the one that really gets the high praise, and Human Revolution also gets quite a bit of love. Yeah, I don't want to take on anything here.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Yeah, unfortunately, I have seen quite a bit of Deus Ex.
Beginning scan. Weapons restrictions lifted.
So it won't be completely blind. You know, like I've seen compilation videos of dialogue and the memes and stuff. But I mean, like when it comes to the specifics, I really don't know that much. Just, you know, I've seen quite a bit of the game. Let me just take a stop down at the Mountaineer and see what orders he has for me. Pretty much cleared a lot of these guys now. I think the Mountaineer might still have a couple for me.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. All weapons will remain locked.
Recovery. Oh yeah, I remember I did this. Oh, I didn't do this for him before, huh? Reorder urgent. 11 minutes to go and pick something up for him. I did that order earlier for that bitch, the cosplayer. A 7-minute timer on a hangover cure. Who the fuck does she think she is? The world in bits, the world completely destroyed, and she has the nerve to request a hangover cure. It wouldn't be so bad, but she gives you a timer, you know, get this here within 7 minutes. Or I'm gonna give you a C rank. I mean, I guess it makes sense. If too much time passes, she's not gonna have the hangover anymore. Yeah, the order is like 2 boxes of performance enhancing drinks and 2 boxes of medicine. Or maybe it was just 1 box. I can't remember. Toxic matter for research purposes. Vogue. Oh yeah, this stuff. On this difficulty as well, the timefall absolutely rips through it. Bum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum. 11 minutes. That's quite a bit away. Wait, no, 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 no. I don't want to take that. Nah, I'm gonna leave your shit here for now as well.
Keep on keeping on. Restrictions lifted.
Okay, let's go back down to the distro center. Then we might finally start making some deliveries. I think I only have 2 more people to 5-star now. Getting close. This thing's about to break. Take a look at it. How many crystals do I have? I put a couple of 100 in it. Build roads up in the mountains now on Director's Cut. Not particularly useful from what I've experienced so far. Useful for like a couple of deliveries.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. All weapons will remain locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
What can you do with roads? The game was a tad loud. Oh, am I getting drowned out by the game? Do you mean like what was I saying just there? About roads? It sounds like I might need to turn the game volume down if I was getting drowned out there. Hold on, hold on, hold on.
Get it done.
Oh boy. way. When's the dog subathon happening? Maybe I'll do one next September. Maybe I'll do the September subathon next year. What was I saying about the road? I was just saying that in the director's cut, you can build this new road, which you couldn't before. This one that goes all the way up through the mountains, but it isn't particularly useful. It goes all the way around to South Knot, or to the distribution center south of Lake Knot. It's useful for bringing There's one big order that you get from South Knot all the way to Mountain Knot that needs a truck. And it's good for that, so you don't have to go all the way around the fucking map. But not too useful. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum.
Decontaminating soon. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Hold on a second. Let me just take a look down in the room. Need to get a new case for the backpack. It's really satisfying having the big booster jump. The stabilizer rank 3. That's another director's cut addition, which is really nice. If you're using something other than the speed skeleton, you get extended double jumps as well. You can double jump while you're doing it. It's very satisfying.
Good morning, Sam. Blood collection complete. Thank you for your generosity.
Good morning, Sam. I've always liked that little jingle there. It sounds like a Windows startup theme or something. It's the BB theme, actually. It took me a while to even realize that that was the BB theme. Classic. Super random question of the day. You've been streaming for many years. Have you accidentally revealed something you don't want to, like your name or where you live? I have, actually. Yeah. And to my amazement, at the time, I don't think anybody realized. I was amazed nobody mentioned it in the chat, and I was relieved that nobody noticed. It was crazy. I didn't think there'd be a chance in hell of that happening. But thankfully, I got away with it, and I didn't end up revealing the personal information. I picked up on it. Yeah, maybe some people did notice, and they just they didn't say. Thankfully, they didn't. I appreciate that. I want to take a look at my backpack. Although I was streaming something at the time that didn't have a lot of viewers, so maybe I just got really lucky. Got my little I love BB patch. What other patches do I have now? Pretty much all of them, I think. Here's Big Medic's favorite. Huh, you get this one from the distro center north of Mountain Knot. I guess because you have a few medical... Oh yeah, the guy who runs that place is kind of fucked up. He needs lots of medical supplies. SDT, Special Delivery Team. Hey, how's it going, Viking? Ba-dum, ba-dum. Ludens on the moon. A 1v1 backpack patch that allows the wearer to express their individuality through the medium of fashion. Proof that you have reached the maximum connection level with the Ludens fan. Of course, this is Keely's, the Kojima fanboy, outside and inside the game. Yeah, that's Higgs's, of course, Peter Englert. Another interesting little thing in the DLC story content. Yeah, I always thought that Peter Englert was just Higgs having a joke. You know, that it wasn't his real name, because Peter Englert is a combination of the names of the guys who created the Higgs boson theory. Peter Higgs and something, I forget what the other guy's name is. So I thought this was just a part of his shtick. But then in the post-story DLC content, you hear another character refer to him as Peter. Lovingly, you know, as if it was his real name. But again, maybe he just told her that his name was Peter when it's not. You know, maybe he was still just role-playing with her, which I think he could have been. So maybe Peter Englert isn't his real name. BB in a pod. The golden toadstool, all the Mario references. Yeah, I'm a bit mixed on Higgs as a character. I think he becomes way more interesting when you read his diary. I just wish he was a bit more interesting within the scenes themselves. His diary is a good read. I really liked going through that. I read it again very recently as well. And yeah, it adds a lot more to his character. But yeah, I wish he was a bit more interesting as you were going through the game. Yeah, I guess he shows up and he summons monsters and then fucks off for the most part. Hopefully he's a bit more interesting in part 2, because it seems like he's going to be in part 2 to some degree. I really like that design that he has, assuming that's him. With the Amelie mask, the red mask. That's a really sick character design in that trailer with the red mask and the guitar. In your opinion, what percentage of the story is hidden in text rather than in the cutscenes? It depends what you mean by story. Like, not all that much in terms of like stuff related to the plot or the narrative. You know, most of the stuff in the text files is lore, world building. Um, although, yeah, no, there is. Well, yeah, I guess a lot of that backstory and lore is also a part of the narrative as well. You know, the stuff that really talks about the, you know, because a lot of that history is crucial. A lot of it directly informs what you see in the game. You know, the stuff that covers the history of the Death Stranding and the initial void outs that happened and all of that stuff. Yeah, I think I might agree with you, Nico. But yeah, in terms of like what percentage, I don't know. I really couldn't say. And I guess it depends, you know, what you would classify as story, you know. But bam 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 bam. Let me buy another one of these covers. Maybe I'll go for a different color this time. Oh wait, no, this is just the back. This is just the cover for this. Oh, I don't. Maybe I can't change the color of the other thing. Yeah, I don't think I can. Yeah, I don't know. I think maybe I just thought he was a bit one note in the scenes. Just thinking of it again. I'm not sure if it is Troy Baker because I kind of like how he plays certain scenes. I think it might be more just the way he's written in the cutscenes. Troy Baker is unfortunately insufferable. What do you mean? Like you always find his performances insufferable, or as an individual, I like his VA, but my knowledge of him seeps into informing that for me. You dislike the real guy. Yeah, I don't particularly like the real Troy Baker from what I've seen of his public persona. He did that dodgy thing a while back promoting NFTs as well. Remember that? He was shilling for these NFTs on Twitter. I think Joel is definitely his best performance. I really think he's great as Joel. In some of his other roles, it just yeah. Sometimes it feels like he's too Troy Baker. Maybe I feel a little that way when it comes to him as Higgs. I don't know. He had issues with Nolan North as well. Oh, they had problems working together. I remember I saw them on some show together where they were playing Uncharted and other games. They seemed like they were pretty friendly with each other, but I guess at one point they had a falling out. Yeah, I don't know. His public persona has always just kind of given me the creeps a bit. He's always seemed like kind of alien, like a bit like dead behind the eyes. He reminds me of. Have you ever seen the film The Guest? He reminds me of the protagonist in The Guest. Like someone who just seems a little bit too perfect or something. Who's just kind of, yeah, I don't know. Like there's something kind of creepy about him. I think maybe that's what also might work about him for Higgs as well in certain scenes. You know, the creepy side to Higgs. Or the kind of, that eccentric side. Egotistical side. What a thing to say. Yeah, no, he really reminds me of that protagonist from The Guest. I've only seen that film once, and I can barely remember anything about it. But I remember him really reminding me of Troy Baker, that guy, in just in how strange he was. Hey, what's up, Storm? Storm, I think it was you that actually mentioned it at the time. Storm, remember when we were watching that film, The Guest? And I think it was you that said the protagonist reminded you of Troy Baker. Storm, I think that must mean you get this impression off Troy Baker as well and his public persona, that there's something kind of weird about the guy. That he comes across as like too clean or too perfect. You know, or he's kind of, where he kind of looks a little bit dead behind the eyes or something. Like there's something not right about this guy. Like he's a bit like he could be an alien. You know, that he might actually be an alien. He seems off. Yeah, there's something just... Yeah. Troy Baker probably doesn't deserve this kind of abuse, but... Although, nah, he does, because he was shilling for those NFTs on Twitter. He does. Sorry, Troy. Oh, shit. Did I take all the chiral crystals from this place? Levi with the 36 months. Thank you very much. Definitely a supervillain. Yeah, yeah. Or the son of a supervillain. The wealthy son of a supervillain. Who spends his days, you know, ruining his father's legacy. Pissing away all his dad's money on terrible business ventures. Gives you that kind of vibe, you know? He gives me politician or cop vibes, like he's playing himself up in a public sense. Yeah, he kind of give almost Tom Cruise vibes. You know how Tom Cruise is in interviews? That's overly mean. That's overly mean. He's not fucking Tom Cruise. But, you know, yeah, where he's kind of, yeah, where he's like playing himself up a little bit. But I mean, I don't know. All fucking, everyone on camera does that. All celebrities do that, where they're, you know, where they have their own public persona. So it's not really that so much. It's not just the fact that he's kind of playing up like that, but... Yeah, just creepy alien vibes with a slight hint of Tom Cruise insanity behind the eyes. Oh, he played the Joker as well. Was he good as the Joker? I feel like he was. I thought I remembered hearing him as the Joker. I remember being... I remember thinking he was quite good. Let's see. Will I get this backpack cover? I have insufficient materials, yes. Well, I guess I won't then. Don't really want to come back down straight away either. I want to use up my time on this difficulty With these hours passing, it makes a difference. Have a few cans there. What are these boob-looking things on your backpack? Boob-looking things. Hold on, I'll check. Oh, right, this thing. The stabilizer. Yeah, this is the rank. I think we were talking about this when I was playing the game last. This is the final upgrade for the stabilizer, which gives you like a jetpack kind of thing. Allows you to jump off big heights without taking fall damage. Yeah, it's really good. It's quite satisfying to use. Can I only have 2 of these? Bridges, energy. Oh, I have a bell now as well. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. Little cryptobiote toy. Weather talisman. I kind of like the bell, I think. Do you have the day off today, Storm? You working? Let me see. What orders do you have? This is still the same file as before, by the way, Storm. I'm just doing... Still just doing post-game deliveries. I finished off the DLC story thing, but I did that off-stream, unfortunately. So you don't get to see that. You're off till Monday. Nice. $90 kgs to South Knot. 170 kgs to Lake Knot. Yeah, let's take that on. Another 824 kgs to Lake Knot. Novelist's Son. I'll take that. We'll go out. We'll take a big load out with us. Go full postman mode for a bit. Stuff for the paleontologist. Nah. Ooh. We still need to max out the doctor. Hold on. Let's cancel these ones for now. See if we can do this one. $20 pieces of cargo. Are there extra deliveries in the director's cut? Yes, there are. I think there's a total of like 50 extra deliveries. I'm not sure. I think there's like 540 or 550 total deliveries, standard orders in the director's cut, and I think there was like 500 in the original, or a little bit below 500. I think all the VOG related deliveries are new. I think those are a few that are new. I'm not sure if I have a floating carrier, so let's just get that. Sucking on my ballsack. Oh, Jesus. Okay, so I can only put 7 on the carrier. Okay. Let's schlap all of these on the truck then. There we go. Okay. Wow. How's the speed skeleton doing? 99% damage. Okay. Well. Oh wait, no. That's not correct. This is the one that I have equipped. 59%. Have you come across the pizza deliveries? I have, yes. I have done all of the pizza deliveries. I'm in the post-game doing all of the optional deliveries. My goal is to do everything in the game and to S-rank every single optional delivery in the game. And there are like 550 optional deliveries. I'm almost at 400 now, I think. So it's a bit of a grind.
Delivery parameters updated.
To say the least. That's also a bit of an understatement. Okay, let's see if we can get this across to the doctor in fucking 6 minutes or whatever it was. Oh, get that truck up there! Get that fucking truck up there! Okay, now quickly get out and slap this stuff down on the carrier. I'm assuming this is going to be the best way to do it. Just make a couple of runs over. Put as many as we can on the carrier. There we go. Pretty sure that's all we're getting on there, right? Yeah. And as many as I can put on my back. Okay. Bum 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 bum. Whoop up 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 up. Attach the fucking carrier. Hey Dom with the 21, thank you. After this, I think we'll go down and raid some of those camps. I have quite a few pickup deliveries to do there. What was the DLC for this game? Well, you got a few new toys to play with. The best being Buddy Bot. In my humble opinion. But yeah, new toys. Buddy Bot, jump ramps. Shit like that. A taser, trank gun type thing. There was also another additional little side story related to Fragile's mother, Fragile's parents, really, and their rebellion against Bridges, which turned out to be actually quite interesting in the end, that little side story.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
It's the only time in the game you really see a true anti-Bridges stance. I do still have the fucking carrier, don't I? I do. The racetrack I thought was the worst addition, because that is really not where this game's mechanics shine. I don't think I've even built it on this file yet. Go, 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 go. But the new tools are really cool. I like the jump ramps. Again, the jump ramps are probably more fun when you're not using vehicles. Just when you're boosting yourself off them. BuddyBot is amazing, because he allows you to bring significantly more cargo with you on deliveries. You know, when you're making big runs and you're delivering multiple orders at once, he'll allow you to bring even more with you. And he's really good at his pathing is like surprisingly good. He's able to go and he's able to go all over the map. There are only a few places that I've seen him struggle to get to. Although I still haven't used him that much up in the mountains. But yeah. And his movements are just his animations are just a joy. He's hilarious to watch. And he's just a legend with the amount of stuff he can carry and how helpful he is. Right. I guess that should be it then. Okay. This isn't going to be too bad. The roads, yeah, they added new roads for the mountains, which really aren't that useful. So far, they've made a couple of deliveries less of a hassle. But, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll get some more use out of them later. But I guess it's a cool visual. That's probably what I've enjoyed the most about this road. It looks really cool from the distro center south of Lake Knot. It looks like this kind of snake-like thing going up the mountains. Right. Do I have everything? I do. Attach. This is Mountain Knot, yeah. Okay, Doctor, give me my 5 stars, please. In DS2, I'm expecting a lot more conflict. Yeah, it's what the trailer implies.
Beginning scan. Scanning Bridges ID. Verifying ID. All weapons will remain locked until departure.
Kind of feels like a deconstruction of the first game with how the trailer is presented. It's like, you know, all the taglines are questioning the theme of the first game. Should we have connected? Is one of the big lines in the trailer. Was this all a good idea? Should we have connected? And instead, I don't think you see the Bridges logo at all in the Death Stranding 2 trailer. But instead, you do see the logo for a new company called Drawbridge. And obviously, drawbridges are less about complete connection. They're about a possible connection, but also as a defensive means. I think the line under the drawbridge logo also says as much: to protect and connect. You know, a possible connection, but also a defense to outside threats. What I'm kind of expecting is them to do something like the FOB system, except with delivery companies. warring delivery companies. FedEx versus Amazon. Hold on. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he did some kind of online system like that. Where you could like choose to connect with others, but also choose to go against them. Submit the cargo. All right, Doctor. Yes, give me my final star. Thank you. Olive Drab, the MGS3 Classic. Yeah, Kojima usually, he has a history of mixing things up quite significantly with his protagonists. So it'll be interesting to see what he does. You know, will we be playing as Sam? Will we be playing as multiple characters? Will we be playing as his daughter, Louise? Just thinking back with the MGS series, you know, from Solid Snake to Raiden to Naked Snake to Solid Snake again, but a completely different version of Solid Snake, Old Snake. Obviously, Redus looks like old Redus in the trailer. His hair is all gray and stuff, but it'll be interesting to see. This is the director's cut, yes. Golden Toadstool. How many stars do I have now? I like Nando's Hemp Mind, yeah. It's one of the better fast food places. But expensive. Thank you, sir.
Good work. New.
What orders do you have? Another chill delivery for the roboticist. 1,080 kgs for the mountaineer and a timed order. That's gonna need planning. Planning that I don't think I'm in the mood for right now because I'm kind of tired. Another retrieval. Oh, you fucking old bastard. 19 minutes I have to do this, though, so that's a lot of time. But, nah, I'm not going to do that right now. Bacteria samples. Why the fuck do you need this so urgently? I'm always very suspicious of these urgent deliveries. Like, dude, are they really urgent? You had that hangover cure delivery. Are they really respecting me here? My time. Ooh, 7 minutes. 24 pieces of cargo. Nah, I'm not going to be able to do that with the truck. I'm going to have to make 2 trips over with the zip line. Unless I could force a fucking truck up here. pretty isolated over here. Let me just take a look down here. How deep is this water? These bridges are also another new little addition with the director's cut, whoever was asking before. It's hard to remember all the little things that they added, but yeah, this is one of them. The chiral bridge. I think the only materials it uses are chiral crystals. You get the foundation and then just chiral crystals. And it only works outside of the rain. If rain touches it, it breaks. There's a cool little detail as well with these things. You can see the lights underneath it. The RGB, the red, green, and blue. Yeah, it's a cool little visual, I think. You get the golden chiral footsteps. Because the whole thing is just made out of crystals. And the neat little colors. Maybe we could force a truck up there and then quickly get back up and onto the road. 7 minutes though. It's pushing it. Seems like a lot of work for something that will probably fail. Unless I built a bridge going over here. I think I'm just going to leave those orders there and deal with them later. Hey, what's up, Music Box? I love watching you play this. You were my most watched streamer for the year last time you played it. Yeah, I remember you saying that. Were you talking much in the chat, Music Box? I can't remember. Or were you just lurking? Yeah, I'm right now I'm on a quest to do every single order in the game. S ranking every optional delivery on the hardest difficulty. Yeah, just doing everything there is to do in the game, basically. Too shy. You were too shy back then. You know us now.
There we go.
Yeah, I was just showing the cool looking chiral bridge earlier, just now. Hold on a second. Just bought DC upgrade yesterday. I'm going to try all the things today. Glad I found your stream. Oh, hey, username? Username for ants? Yeah, like, I've had people ask before, is the director's cut worth it? You know, is it worth upgrading? I've always said, like, if you weren't really crazy about the game beforehand, it's not going to, like, change the game for you. But if you already like the game, then you'll probably enjoy the new stuff that's there. I really like some of the new additions, like especially BuddyBot. But again, I guess BuddyBot will... It depends how you play the game as well. You know, not everyone does what I do. Where you go on these big postman trips trying to haul as much cargo as possible. But if you do play like that, BuddyBot is really useful. He always allows you to bring a couple more deliveries. After I finished the game for the first time, my two main activities in the game were taking photographs. I never get into to photography in games. Whenever I try to take a picture in a game, it just pulls me out of the game immediately. I'm like, no, I don't like this. I feel like I've entered a new realm and I don't like it. I no longer feel immersed in the game. But it's cool for people that actually get into it. Seems like people, some people really get into it. Spend a lot of time taking photographs. Right, so hold up. Maybe I can get back over here quicker. So I'm getting nothing done today. We're talking more than we're actually playing the game. Actually, I think we might be able to do this. Then we could take the truck up here. Play this during quarantine and really enjoyed it. I wanted to stream it for ages. Yeah, you should stream it. Did you play it for the first time during quarantine? Remember, it was getting a lot of attention during COVID. Given the whole themes of isolation. Whoop. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go all the way up there if I want to get the truck back on the road, I think. Guess we could try this. It's easier said than done. I'm playing Returnal. Returnal is a sick game. Really cool game. Okay, I think I'll try this. We might be able to do it. Probably gonna be close. Yeah, let's do it. It's easier said than done. BuddyBot won't be useful to me here, unfortunately. It'll take him too long to catch up to me.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Right, time to move.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID.
Okay.
Verifying ID.
Let's see here. Let's get a refill.
Right, it's a full charge.
And we'll take it slow. It's easier said than done. Norman really does look good for his age, doesn't he? How old is he? He's like in his mid-50s or something. He's a Californian, isn't he? They all look like they're 30-year-old skateboarders. Until they're like 70.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID.
He's 54.
Clear. All weapons will remain locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
As a Californian, I can confirm this. Yeah, it's true. With their long hair and their baseball caps and their slang. He called his daughter Mingus. What a minger. Mingus. It's not as bad as Frank Zappa. He called his son Dweezil. Imagine calling your fucking son Dweezil. What the hell, man? Imagine going to school and saying, "Hi, my name's Dweezil." And he named his daughter Moon Unit. But yeah, I think Dweezil continued to use the name, so maybe he liked it. You know, I guess he grew up around a pretty wild guy. A pretty eccentric, you know. If you grow up around a lot of eccentricity, you probably, you know, you might really like having a name like that. Zoe Bowie. Except David Bowie pronounces his surname Bowie, right? Isn't that how it should be pronounced? I think that's how he refers to himself. So maybe it's Zowie Bowie. Okay. Is this the one that I want to do for 7 minutes, 24 pieces of cargo? It is. Okay. Yeah, I think we should be able to do this as long as we can just carefully and quickly get up to that road. Silly either way? Yeah, I guess it is. Just seems to happen to people when they get famous. I mean, Zoe, that's really not too bad. Zoe. Her name rhymes with her surname. Yeah, but the name itself is pretty normal. Do they want them to be humbled with a little struggle for having a silly name? I wonder.
Order assigned. Delivery parameters updated.
All right.
Time limit set.
Get in the truck, Sam. Okay, just take it fucking easy here. Oh god, which way? Do I go up here? Or do I go over here? I go over here. I think. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Little bit of a stumble, but once we get up onto the road, we'll be good. It's easier said than done. Go, 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 go. Someone is posting a message there. I might not be able to read it for a second. I can always pause. One more desire from Death Stranding 2. Let me deliver cargo in one of them big trucks outside at your delivery destination. Oh, right. Yes. Yeah, I hope they improve vehicle physics. Because there's obviously room for improvement there. And with that could also come just more engaging driving challenges, you know? But yeah, I'm just intrigued to see what the new systems are like, because I feel like there will be some really significant changes with what the trailer implies. The whole, you know, I'm getting the sense there will be a lot more conflict. Yeah, maybe like Euro Truck Simulator mechanics and stuff. Where you have to watch out for speed limits and shit like that. I don't know. I haven't played Euro Truck Simulator, but I feel like that might be a good place to look for inspiration. Cargo police chases. Oh yeah, loads of fucking time here. Would I be crazy enough to follow? Do roads disintegrate over time? Yes, this is something I was talking about a while ago. And you, on very hard difficulty, all of your items and all of everyone's items, they all rapidly disintegrate, degrade. Maybe that implies something other than what it is, though, because it still takes a long time for roads to degrade, but you really sense it way more on this difficulty. You really feel it a lot more with your packages as well. Like Timefall just rips through containers. It's something that you'll really notice if you abuse your private room a lot. Like if you're resting a lot and stopping, like teleporting all over the place and resting all the time, because when you rest, like 6 hours of in-game time passes. And if you're resting a lot, you'll see a lot of those notifications. Zipline has started to degrade. Zipline nearly ruined. Roads starting to degrade. Which I think adds to the experience. You like on very hard, you really feel like the fragility of everything. Like you feel, you know, you really feel the time passing and everything dying as time passes. But it's not but it's still it's not balanced in a frustrating way. Like it doesn't feel like things are degrading too quickly. Like you still do get a lot of time out of your structures. But you do feel that degradation happening a lot more. So yeah, you might think not to abuse the private room as much. I've never played offline, no. Yeah, I think this game might be one of my favorites with regards to Shinkawa's work. Um, Again, I'm not exactly sure. You know, I don't know if he designed all of the tools and the mechs and everything. Obviously, he's the art director and lead character designer, and he obviously designs a lot of the mechanical stuff as well. But yeah, I really like all of the like how I really like how the tech looks in this. The tech, the outfits, the sort of utilitarian look to everything. I remember seeing an interview with Kojima and Shinkawa, and they were talking about this and how they wanted. I forget exactly what they said, but they said they really wanted to strike a balance between things looking useful and also looking kind of alien and sci-fi at the same time, like where you could see that this was, you know, that this thing is designed like this for a functional purpose, you know, that there's a, you know, they really wanted to highlight the functionality of everything while also making it look futuristic and sci-fi, where it looked like sort of blue collar stuff, but at the same time, yeah, have that futuristic look, which I think they really nailed. Just the way Sam's outfits look and the way the packages are designed and all the technology that you use.
You know, I still can't believe we've got a guy like you on our side. Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
Let's see. What do you have here? One of my favorite visuals in the game is the distro centers. The design of the distro centers, they look uh, so cool. Like when you're coming over a hill and you see this giant whale in the distance poking out of the land. It's such a intriguing looking visual. $112 for the Mountaineer. I think I'll stop here and go over to one of those camps. I have a lot of stuff to pick up here. Remember, I took on 3 orders for the photographer. She wants me to pick up like 3 things down here. So much shit. Urgent recovery. 14 minutes. Okay. But yeah, like the way the boots look, the way the skeletons look, all the little hatches and stuff that Sam sticks the packages to on his body, like it all looks like it. It all looks like it's designed specifically. Like it all has utility. We need to piss. Bum ba dum bum. That's pretty cool, the reflection on this. Oh, it's warped. Bum, ba-dum, bum. I'm gonna have to play. I'm gonna have to hold off on a few of the deliveries for Christmas, so we can do some Christmas deliveries. If you play in December as well, they all wear Santa hats, don't they? All the people that you deliver to. Maybe that's just for Christmas Day. Maybe it isn't for December. Bum, ba-dum, bum. These gravity gloves. Are these a reference to some like old Nintendo glove, like the old Nintendo Power Glove or whatever it was called? Remember we were talking about this before. If you look at the glove, you have like old school life hearts on them. I know it's also a reference to Half-Life as well. Remember people were saying last time as well that it might have also been calling back to some like old Nintendo glove or something like that. I just thought that was interesting given the whole Mario thing, the whole Mario theme in this. But maybe not, maybe it is just a Half-Life reference. Do they have little hearts on them in Half-Life as well? I think I'll be going home for Christmas Storm, yeah. I have not seen the show Barry. Thought it'd be your jam. I don't watch too much series, but this one is really great. No, I haven't seen it. I watched The Running Man for the first time earlier. Finally watched the movie that inspired the name for Running Man in Metal Gear 2. God, it's the way they write Arnold's character in The Running Man is ridiculous. He has like fucking 200 Arnie one-liners in the movie. It's like they're really playing up to it. You can tell it was a film made at the end of the 80s. Right? Because it feels like a parody of Arnie movies almost. Just like all the fucking 80s tropes. Ends with this big corny ballad as Arnold finally kisses the girl as they're drenched in this red neon. It's just unbelievably 80s, that movie. Not one of the best films of that time, but it was still enjoyable. It was still a good time. The whole game show aspect was done quite well. It did almost feel like a video game movie as well, you know, because he was going through what were basically boss fights over the course of the whole thing. You know, trying to survive on this game show, going up against boss number 1, boss number 2, and then they have to build up to the final boss. The fucking Jesse Ventura character as well. Have I seen White Knights? No. Yeah, I think maybe the film maybe it would have been a bit better if they didn't lean into those one-liners so much. They really went full on. Especially in the last half an hour. Jesus, he must have had like 20 one-liners, 30 one-liners in the final half hour. Yeah, I really like Predator. Let's see. Maybe we'll go out and get some of these things. Bum ba dum bum. Bum ba dum bum. The Silver Hand. This is one of the cyberpunk items. You'll be able to climb ropes and ladders more quickly, pick up cargo more easily, and punch and throw more effectively. But be aware that using these functions will drain your battery. Climbing using your hands will not drain endurance, but it will use up battery, I guess. Well... wonder if it makes your punch much better. The power gloves also give you better punches. Wow. MGS3 always reminds me of it. It's about some defectors in the Soviet Union trying to escape to the American consulate. They're dancers. Gregory Hines, Helen Mirren. Okay. Ba ba da bum ba bum. Well. I think I have all the... Speaking of movies, I think I have all of the movie memory chips. I quite like these collectibles. In this, they're quite nice. You get the really nicely detailed classic movie posters. Of course, some of Kojima's favorites. Godzilla, of course. The hugely influential Godzilla. It was in this film that Godzilla, who would later go on to become an iconic figure for the monster movie fans the world over, made his debut. The movie went on to spawn a series and countless different versions, and its unlikely star is remembered as an enduring metaphor for the threat posed by nuclear weapons. I only saw this very recently, actually. I saw it a few months ago, which I enjoyed quite a bit. Legendary directors the world over, not least among them Nicholas Winding Refn and Guillermo del Toro, have cited Godzilla as a huge influence, and 2004's Godzilla Final Wars, with its title sequence by Kyle Cooper and its Yoji Shinkawa designed Atragon, showcased the long pedigree of big-name fans the series had accumulated over the years. Is there a new Godzilla coming out soon? Another new Japanese Godzilla? I quite liked Hideaki Anno's version of it that came out a few years back, Shin Godzilla. I thought it was interesting that this film popped up in Death Stranding. Christine. This is a great film, I think. Really quite different. About a killer car. In this 1983 horror classic by visionary genius John Carpenter. Christine, a sentient car, embarks on a murderous spree in order to wreak revenge on the humans who wronged her. There's a crazy scene in this where the destroyed car comes back to life. How all of its dents and injuries become undone. And it goes from being this wreck to looking like a brand new car. Wonder how they shot that scene. It's a crazy scene where like it doesn't look, it's not CG at all, and you just kind of see the destruction go back in reverse from its destroyed state to its fresh state. The movie was based on a novel of the same name by Stephen King, an author widely considered to be the master of modern horror. Carpenter, meanwhile, earned acclaim for birthing a whole new and wildly popular type of boogeyman. Boogeyman-based scary movie with his breakthrough hit Halloween. I think they must have shot the destruction of the car and then played it in reverse and just like edited out the people that were destroying the car or something. I don't know. In the scene, like, it's just in this completely crushed, fucked up state, and then it just fixes itself. It reverses. Carpenter explains it in the audio commentary. Yeah, what does can you remember what he says? It isn't moving or anything while it's happening. Like the car is just I can't remember exactly what happens in the film, but I think the car gets destroyed during a big chase or something. Then it gets taken to a garage, and then while it's in the garage, you see it repair itself. Without John Carpenter, there would never have been a Jason, a Freddy, or a Chucky. Fright Night. This is another one that's referenced in Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake with Night Fright, one of the bosses. I haven't seen this one. Stand By Me. Kiefer is in this one. Another Stephen King inspired one. Dr. Strangelove, of course. The full title of this 1964 Kubrick black comedy is Dr. Strangelove, or How I Learned to Stop Worrying and Love the Bomb. It was released at the height of the Cold War, with the Cuban Missile Crisis of 1962 still a recent memory. Kubrick's next film, 1968's 2001: A Space Odyssey, which at the time was greeted with mixed reviews and failed to make much of a splash at the box office. It has long since redeemed itself, however, and now enjoys a reputation as an all-time classic. Matango. Oh yeah, they talk about the cryptobiotes in this. Apparently, they took some inspiration from this one for the cryptobiotes. Kind of hard to explain in English, but there's an engine inside the car that pulled the car inward. And then they reversed the shot. Okay. Yeah, I think I might remember him watching an interview as well where he spoke about it in the past. I thought I remembered him saying that they had people as well that were like destroying the outside parts of the car, but maybe not. Great movie that didn't make much money. I'm sure there are loads of them. Loads of box office bombs. The one that I can think of off the top of my head is Playtime by Jacques Tati. Maybe one of the craziest examples. I think that that sent him into bankruptcy. It was like got panned by reviewers on release, made no money at all, and he like put his whole life on it. I think it ended up being the last film that he made. Really worth a watch if you haven't seen Playtime. It's an unbelievable film. Crazy to think how it could ever get bad reviews watching it. It's like kind of one of those films that you watch just in amazement at the sheer craft of it. What is this one again? Matango, a 1963 horror movie by Ishiro Honda, director of several entries in the Godzilla series, in which a group of 7 castaways find themselves stranded on a deserted island with only one rule: don't eat the mushrooms. But soon enough, mushrooms are the only food that's left. And the rest of the film follows the fate of those forced to sample this forbidden fruit. The mushrooms in this cult classic are the precursors of Death Stranding's cryptobiotes, or possibly even the coral found in the seam. At least there are certain superfans who say so. I really like these cheeky little bits of writing in some of these descriptions. You know, writing this as a description before, you know, when the game isn't even out. Hey, what's up, lad? I have all these bikes as well. While ninjas may have been operatives whose chief purpose was to go unnoticed, the Kawasaki Ninja was designed to do anything but. It quickly became the symbolic superhero of Japanese motorcycles, and fans all over the world knew it for its superlative use of the technology of the time. True to its name, the Ninja was a free agent that thought outside the box, and its supercharged engine meant it was blessed with skills and techniques unavailable to mere mortals. It's a bike beloved of porters who also like to think outside the box, enabling them to mix up their order sheet with collection missions and lost cargo collections, in addition to standard deliveries. I'm missing one more bike. I quite like these ones as well, all of the fragile items. Some funny descriptions on these. I think this was the last one I got. Fused silica. Glass is known for its fragility, but not all glass is easily broken. Some types are tough enough to survive for extended periods in outer space. During the development of the space shuttle, NASA went in search of a material that could withstand the intense temperatures of re-entry into the Earth's atmosphere. Temperatures that can reach as high as 1,000 to 1,600. They finally settled on fused silica, a glass whose heat conductivity is incredibly low, making it perfect for ultra-heat resistant parts. Its high stability and unmatched transparency also make it perfect for fiber optic telescope lenses. And it is even being researched as a possible ultra-high capacity recording medium. All of which goes to show that even among so-called breakables, the occasional unbreakable item can also be found. Dandelion seeds. Soap bubbles. Just all these incredibly fragile items. Eggshell carvings. Alright, let's go out and get some of these items.
Have a pleasant journey.
Isn't it the fastest road production bike to this day? That bike that I was just reading about? I have no idea. I don't know anything about bikes. I guess Kojima must be genuinely into bikes as well. Because you have had like a bit of a focus on them in the MGS series. Eva and her bike and Big Boss and Peace Walker, and then at the end of 5, and then Sam kind of became a bit of a trope within his last few games. You know, Eva betraying Snake and riding off on her own at the end of MGS3, and then Snake riding in at the start of Peace Walker, and then the opposite happening in 5, driving away at the end of 5, and then Sam driving into this world in the opening cutscene of Death Stranding. I want to go and take a look at the novelist's son. I want to see if he has any deliveries for the veteran porter. Because nobody has deliveries for this veteran porter. Wondering what the hell's going on.
Someone's happy.
Veteran porter is Sam Lake. Yeah, I still don't have him on the network. Nobody likes Sam Lake in this game. Nobody has deliveries for him. The poor guy. I've been going all over the map delivering shit, and nobody wants to give anything to Sam. And I have met him, and I've delivered one thing to him. So it's not that I, just haven't delivered him the initial item or anything like that. Just nobody wants to be friends with him.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. All weapons will remain locked until departure. All clear. Welcome.
I still haven't 5-starred this guy, huh? South Notch. I wonder, does this guy have a load more? Doesn't have many here available. DS2's release date? No news at all. It only ever got that one trailer. And that was 2 years ago now? Maybe more than 2 years? No, probably not more than 2 years. But yeah, we'll probably be getting an update soon. Maybe it was last year. I feel like it's been a while since we've got one. Maybe it hasn't been that long, but it feels like it's been a while. Sam's name, I don't know. I think it could be referencing a few different things. I've heard people suggest like certain biblical references. My biblical knowledge is not so good, but I remember people suggesting some Samuel or something. given all the focus on America and the mythology of America as well, I figured it was probably, you know, obviously Uncle Sam is a big American symbol, so I thought it was probably supposed to play off that in a way as well. So yeah, I think it might be a couple of things. I would imagine he had Uncle Sam in mind. But regarding films, I'm not sure. Oftentimes with Kojima, you know, he'll reference like 4 or 5 different things with a name. Let's see. Let's go and get some of this stuff. Let's go pick up some of this shit for the photographer. I know Higgs refers to Sam as Samuel in the final fight. I think it's the only time anyone calls him Samuel. Hey, what's up, Cuckoo? How's it going, Mr. Freet, as well? I just see you there. Oh, hey, and username for Ants, if you're still there, man. Thanks for the tier 1 sub. I'm only seeing that now. Cheers. Right, where am I going? No, it was 1 hour ago. Hey, username, you are still there. Thank you. Glad you got your thanks in the end. I always hate when I'm late thanking people. Cheers, man. It's easier said than done. Futsorio. I remember seeing some of these when we were driving down, yeah. Whoop! Duke Silver. Yeah, this rank 3 stabilizer is pretty nice. Flying around. Although I think I prefer using it without the speed skeleton, because you also get really long delayed double jumps when you're not using the speed skeleton, which is pretty satisfying. If I brought out a sticky gun or something, I could just grab it here. Hey, twice. 23. Cheers. Whoop. Why the sudden return to DS? I was playing it off stream and I thought I would just play a little bit on stream. I was just doing post-game deliveries off stream, you know, slowly working towards the 100%. And I thought, fuck it, may as well do a little bit on stream. No, 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 no. Oh yeah, DRK is doing his first Snake's Revenge. I was watching a little bit of that last night. It was funny. Going through the train. It seems like he's... is he still doing it without save states? Fair play to him if he's doing the whole thing without save states. The end of the game is an absolute fucking nightmare if you're doing it without save states. He'll definitely drive himself crazy. I think people must have told him that Suck My Balls was a big theme for my Snake's Revenge playthrough. That was one of the biggest, there was a lot of ball sucking for Snake's Revenge. Maybe was it the birth of ball sucking, Snake's Revenge? That Snake's Revenge playthrough? It felt like it was one of the earliest Suck My Balls playthroughs. I can't remember when I really started with it, but it was definitely big for Snake's Revenge. That was one of the earliest. As someone who's not informed, suck my balls? No, you have to be informed before I'll suck your balls. No, there's not much to explain, really. I just kind of grew to have a habit of singing Suck My Balls along with video game music. You know, video game music oftentimes doesn't have lyrics. So I add my own lyrics, and those lyrics are Suck My Balls to the song of to the tune of the melody. For example, like BB's theme in Death Stranding would be Suck my ball sack, my hairy ball sack. You know, something like that. And some games just naturally incentivize a lot of that kind of singing. And Snake's Revenge was one of them, where it was just easy to sing ball-sucking songs to like every track in the game. And yeah, it feels kind of silly explaining it, you know? It's just kind of... But yeah, there you go. Is there anything unique about the babies? I always thought it was a little bit disappointing that, like, there was nothing really unique about the baby BTs. There'll always be a baby among the group of them. And, you know, when I first noticed, I was like, oh, maybe if you kill the baby will, like, kill all the other ones automatically or something. But no, nothing like that even. Nothing like that happens. Maybe there's something unique about, like, a baby BT grabbing you or something. Like, if you alert the baby and the baby grabs you, then maybe something slightly different changes. If you get grabbed by the baby, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a cool thing, where, even though it doesn't do anything. It's, I guess it does add to the eeriness of it. The sounds and just how they look. But it would be cool if they also had, like, if they had, like, a different mechanical purpose as well. Alright, anyway, we're done here. We don't need to deal with these guys. You know, I don't think I ever fucking noticed that. Those drops, they move up the screen, don't they? I guess just tying in with the idea of Timefall and the beach being an inverted world. The chiral, the mirror image. The inverted image. Yeah, look, even there. Makes them look more like little bugs or something crawling up. Weird how I must have been, like, I must have obviously been seeing that the whole time. I just never really stopped to acknowledge it, to really pay attention to it. Assuming it does always do that, but yeah, I think it does now that you've mentioned it. I wonder if it's different outside of BT Timefall areas. It might just be a thing with the black, or, you know, with the black rain. Let's see what it's like now with regular Timefall. Yeah, the regular Timefall is just staying still.
God damn it, man.
Or dropping ever so slightly. Yeah, so it is just with the heavy BT rain. Let's go back into it and just make sure that that's consistent and it's not just some little bug. I don't think it is a bug. Yeah, look at that! Rising up straight away. That's pretty cool. Okay. That's pretty cool. You know, you know what I'm being reminded of? The little leeches in Silent Hill 4. Maybe it's the baby connection. Right. I really don't want to destroy these things that I'm carrying. Where's my bike? I don't think I can put stuff on my bike, though. Jesus, the amount of fucking shit. Oh, this truck has juice, but it's probably in the red, right? Sucking on my balls. Solid Snake 88 with the 43. Thank you. Yeah, you're in the fucking red here, aren't you? You're not! Someone just left you here. Okay, interesting place to spot. Lose BT detection has improved. Okay, let's slap all these in here. Just want to put these somewhere to keep them safe. This is past the... yeah, I've done all the story. We're deep into the post-game stuff. So yeah, you can ask anything related to the game. It's fine. Okay, so... next, I guess we'll go over here to this camp. She has two things from here. Our boy, the novelist's son, has two things from here too, so I guess we'll go there. Oh, Charles as well has something from there. Oh, the backpack cover. I meant to get a backpack cover earlier, but I didn't have enough chiral crystals at the place, so for now I'm just rolling without it. Bam bam badum bam bam badum bam bam badum bam 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 badum. Okay. Oh, the skeleton is completely fucked. Great. The terrorists can ping you even when you don't have cargo, right? It's just the mules. These are terrorists, and they're a bit different. With the mules, all they care about is the cargo. I hope I'm here for the Princess Beach part. No, this is after all the story. This is in the post-game chapter, where you're just left to take on deliveries till your heart's content. fuck you. Oh! I guess it wouldn't have mattered if I just got that one, huh? I meant to bring out a few assault rifles. Why didn't I do that? Can't you negate the scan by scanning back? You can, yeah, but I thought I would disable the sensor pole for a change this time. And then I didn't have time to scan back once I did that. Because I haven't fucked around much with the compass function. Just stay away from my cargo. That's all I care about. Leave that truck alone. This isn't good. I thought I had weapons. The scan timing isn't too bad. You can get the hang of it easily enough. Right, let's see what we can do here. I'm probably fucked. Oh, Jesus Christ. Nah, if I grab the stuff and try and get out, the packages will get shot at. Yeah, do your double jump, Sap. Nice. Fuck it, just get on the zip line and see if there's anywhere I can go. Get on the zip line, Sam! Down by the sea. You couldn't ask for a more tranquil lyric.
Nice.
Okay, leave me alone. Oh, I don't want to go all the way back for a weapon. I'm gonna see if we can stealth it. We'll let it calm down for a second here. Down by the sea. Oh, you bitch. How many crystals do I have? Twitch is my main job, yes. Okay, I think I'm gonna go back over. Oh, I don't know. Okay. Extreme. Ooh. Oh, I probably won't even be able to check, will I? No. Everything gets busted up on very hard. Let's check out the safe house, see what they have. How much engagement you need to survive on Twitch? It's more about sub count, you know? Having like a base of subs. Although now ad revenue has become reliable income as well, but for the longest time it was mainly about having a, you know, a base of subscribers. Hey, Joe Pig with the Prime sub. Cheers. And Mint, of course. Mint has given us a crazy amount of money over the years. Did I call you Joe Pig? I meant to say Jew Pig. Jew Pig, thank you. Let's see, what do we have in here? Bola gun. We could probably accomplish quite a bit with just a regular bola gun. Bum, 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 bum. I work in games. I'm always curious about how people get by in case I'm missing a trick. Yeah, well, there you go. There you go. Just having enough subscribers to get by, I guess. And now with ads, they also make a big difference. I'm gonna try pinging it this time. Seems like I'm not getting the... Oh, it didn't even go off like it did before. Fuck. Because I already triggered it the first time. What a fucking pain in the balls. I'm gonna take this climbing anchor up here if I can real quick. If I can do this without getting spotted. The exotic accent. Just go all the way up. Quick, 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 quick. Got that silver hand boosted climbing speed. Go, 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 go. Maybe I'll go over here to this one first. Yeah, Shinlane. A lot of people say that. I don't have a particularly strong or stereotypical accent. But I've gotten people from Ireland who've been able to tell exactly where I'm from. Oh, you dirty bitch. Yeah, with the it's easy to ping with the initial scan, but now there's no way to know when it's coming. All going around. Now it's... Oh no, these guys are coming back. Which way are they going up? Oh! Oh, I thought I fucking got away from them for a second there. If I still had the speed skeleton, man. No. Imagine if Dave sounded like Limmy. He might a little bit after he has a few drinks. We're not really doing well here with these terrorists, are we? Yeah, I could tell Dave was Scottish straight away, but I'm a closer neighbor, so it's easier for me to pick up on the subtleties. You know, I heard a fairly wide variety of Scottish accents growing up. Really? Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, no, it's quite noticeable. But again, only if you're... I can see why it wouldn't be, you know, if you didn't grow up hearing a lot of Scottish accents. If you only heard the stronger ones in on TV and in films and stuff. I wouldn't pick it up straight away, you know. I'd need to listen. I probably needed to listen to him talk for like a couple of minutes before I was able to pick up on, or at least a minute. Wouldn't have stood out straight away. Hey, what's up, Lagood? Oh shit! How far away did I go from my truck? Your packages will despawn if you get too far away from them. But you get a warning, but maybe I didn't pay attention to the warning. I think 800 meters is the is when you get the warning. And then if you don't go back soon, they'll get rid of them. Nah, we're close enough. Do the bots can the bots do proper deliveries? I'm not sure what you mean. In the director's cut, you have the same shitty bots that do those automated deliveries that you never see, where you always get shitty ranks. So you can do that the same as before. Nothing has changed there, I don't think, apart from maybe you can send out more of them. But in the director's cut, there is also a different buddy bot, which you actually can use in the world of the game. And that bot is really good. That bot is like a little helper that'll follow along behind you. And he can carry quite a bit of cargo. That little guy. So when you're out making deliveries and you're trying to bring a huge haul, you know, to make as many deliveries as possible, that buddy bot will allow you to bring like another couple of deliveries a lot of the time. And he's really good. He can go and yeah, you don't have to worry about getting a shitty rank when he comes with you. And he can traverse pretty rough terrain, too. You're told that you have to worry about him not being able to travel on rough terrain, but he's pretty capable. There are some places that he'll struggle to get to, but he's really good.
Safe travels.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to know about the shitty bots. Yeah, the shitty bots are still the same. I never really used them. Once I saw that they gave you shitty ranks, I never bothered with them. But I got loads of use out of the new buddy bot. He's hilarious too. His animations are great. Right, is my truck... Oh, I think my truck might be gone. Oh, that's not it, is it? I wonder, did they take it? This wasn't it. This was it. This is it. No, but the stuff is gone. Yeah, so maybe I went too far away from it. Oh, that's such a pain in the balls if I did, and we have to take on the whole order again.
Safe travels.
This is the same save as last time, Blarg, yeah. Maybe the terrorists took it, but I doubt it. I'd say we just went too far away. Assuming this is the same truck. I think it has to be. Can I check the log? Yeah, is there like an overall log to check? There is. The cargo for the following order has been lost. Recovery, lost cameras, yeah. Status is now searching. Huh, interesting. I figured it would just cancel the order and then you would have to take it on again. I'm not sure what searching means. I think this might mean that I just have to, like, wait a certain amount of time to be able to take the order on again. You know what we could do? We could maybe just fucking cheese the system if I saved. Fuck you, game. Okay.
Someone's happy.
How much juice is left in this truck? 9% durability. Okay. I think I'm just gonna bite the bullet, go back to the distro center, and actually prepare properly for the camp. Something I only found out about recently. When BB is excited, he'll be able to do, or she'll be able to do that thing that she does during the Higgs cutscene at the end of the game, where she deflects bullets with the Audra deck. When BB is excited, she can deflect enemy bullets with the Audra deck, just like regular enemies, terrorists or whatever. Just a weird little thing that you probably won't see that often in combat, because I guess she's not always going to be excited. I'm just going to drop this off to the photographer now. It's a waste of time, really. I should wait until I have everything, but I'm kind of tired, so I don't really care about being suboptimal at the moment. I'm spending more time talking shit than actually trying to do these deliveries properly.
Verifying ID. Clear. All weapons will remain locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
Ba-da-la-ba-ba-da-ba-da-boom. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-boom. Ba-da-boom. Ba-da-ba-ba-boom. Let's see if you have any new orders. I'm playing on PC. Urgent. Time. 3 minutes 48. We can probably do that easily enough now. Stick on a speed skeleton, jump on over. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised twice. Let's see. Slap on this speed skeleton. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bo. I really love this game. I held off for years after MGS5. Hey, I'm glad you liked it. It's a polarizing game, but I think a lot of people really love it. Bum 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 bum.
Order assigned. Delivery parameters updated. Time limit set.
Yeah, I enjoyed this infinitely more than MGS5. It wasn't even a game that really had to grow on me. I really liked this game from like its opening couple of minutes. Oh, it's actually quite a ways down. Yeah, it's weird that you say that. I wouldn't even really consider this to be a game with exploration, really. I guess it depends how you define exploration. To me, this is a game like where you have very specific goals. You know, it's not a game about just going out and getting lost and, hey, I'm going to go in this direction and see what I find. You're not going to find anything, you know? It's a game about doing your task. It's a game about making deliveries. And that's what you do, you know? You don't go out to find dungeons and optional secrets and NPC quest lines and stuff, you know? You do your fucking job when you play this. And to me, that isn't exploration. You know, I guess when I think of exploration, I think of going out and exploring and finding things. You don't really do that in this, you know? The only things you're going to find other than more deliveries, more orders to do your job are like the collectibles and random cargo and stuff. So for me, yeah, I don't know. For me, this game doesn't really have exploration at all. Unless, I mean, I guess you could say that the just unless the nature of the world itself is your reward for exploration. But yeah, it doesn't really have what I would call exploration in the typical sense. But yeah, I guess it depends how you define it. Oh, Jesus. This shit's gonna be floating downstream. How much time do I have to do this? Okay, we're good. You're exploring... Yeah, I guess I just don't really think of that as exploring, you know? When you're going to a destination, you're... Like you're on a... Yeah, I guess I just don't really think of that as exploring. You're going from A to B to deliver your cargo, and you're finding the best route to take, but you're not... Yeah, I guess for me, exploring is like going out and finding something new, you know? It's like going off the beaten track. Where this game is all about going on the specific track. It's not about veering off really and finding new, you know, finding secrets. Yappa with the 51 months. Thank you. Yeah, it's definitely a journey for sure. I feel like that's one thing that the game does well is its sense of progression through the map as you go through the main game. Always coming to a new piece of land with every new mission. Up until the mountains. Then that changes for a few missions when you lose Lou. I thought that was one of the worst parts of the game on the first playthrough, where you were just kind of going around making those deliveries in the same spot again and again, waiting for Lou to come back. Right, do I have everything that I need? I think I do. Yeah, the Del Toro VA thing didn't bother me at all. I was fine with that. I don't know why. I guess it never felt wrong hearing that voice come out of the mouth. It didn't feel awkward to me. Same with Nicholas Winding Refn. The animations could definitely be wonky with a few of the characters, though, for sure. I agree with you there, like the uncanny valley effect. Yeah, for sure, with Amelie in a few scenes, mainly with the female characters. You got that wonky uncanny valley effect. Amelie in a couple of scenes. Often when they had to, like, when they were smiling. With Mama as well. I thought the facial capture was really good though. At the same time, in a couple of the other scenes, Hartman's scenes I think are like flawless with regards to the facial capture. In Hartman's scenes, he looks great, and there's a lot of like little subtleties and nuances to his facial animations too. Mama's teeth, yeah. Yeah, Fragile's capture was really good for the most part. I'm trying to think if there were any scenes where her face looked a bit wonky. I guess there was that moment at the end of chapter 2 before you get on the ship and she turns and smiles to Sam, but that kind of felt right that it felt weird. It looked kind of creepy, but it felt right. Obviously, the scene at the start of the game it looks great, and when they're in the cave and you get that close up shot of her chewing on the cryptobiote and the tears and everything. That's a gorgeous looking scene. The eyes in this game look really good. Maybe some of the best looking eyes I've seen in a game. Again, that fragile cave scene stands out with regards to how her eyes look. People say that shock regarding Mama's teeth, but nah, it's still whether it's her teeth or not. It's just those close-ups don't really work. What's interesting about that scene as well is it feels like a scene that's again really trying to highlight the technology and what they're capable of doing. You know, it feels like a lot of scenes are trying to do that. They're trying to show, you know, they're trying to highlight what they can communicate with this technology and how nuanced and expressive the animations can be and the capture can be. You know, like that scene at the start with Fragile in the cave. You know, they're showing how detailed these eyes are and how the tears look and how the chewing looks when she's biting down on the cryptobiote. Um, you know, and it feels like they're doing the same with that mama scene and like the close-ups on Die Hardman when he's giving his big confession at the end of the game. And for a lot of these scenes, it really does look good and it works really well. But it felt like they were trying to do the same with that mama scene where you're getting this extreme close-up of her in agony, crying and screaming out, but the animations just look wonky and it doesn't really have the desired effect. But yeah, you're right. She does have a big toothy grin in real life too. Let's see. Right, we're on a timer, so let's sprint back up to this photographer. Mama's close-up trapped was a bit off, but not offensively bad. Yeah, it just kind of pulls you out of it. Um, I'd imagine that was partly why they used masks as well, like they do in this. It was partially what inspired the use of masks for a couple of the characters, so they didn't have to work as much on on all this facial capture. You know, like you rarely ever see Higgs's face. You only see Die Hardman towards the end. They're both masked for much of the game. I wonder if that's partially what inspired that. But yeah, some of I also think it's interesting as well how for Cliff's vignettes, you're always looking through BB's pod, which naturally creates this in-world explanation for why the image looks warped. I feel like that probably does a lot to hide the roughness in some of that capture. You know, where you're looking through BB's pod at Cliff. Because when you do get to some of those scenes at the end of the game and you're suddenly not looking from within inside the pod, Cliff's animations also look a bit wonky if you pay attention to his eyes in some of those scenes. You know, his conversations with Die Hardman. Some of those in some of those shots, he also has that uncanny valley, wonky eyes looking effect. Whoop! Can I cross here? Yeah, those are some good scenes towards the end. I'd imagine Die Hardman will be back for the second game. Say there's a high chance he'll be back as a returning character. Remember, Akio Atsuka plays him in the Japanese version. Snake's voice actor.
Clear. All weapons will remain locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you. Delivering cargo.
Okay.
You'll come.
Good work. New order of...
Okay. Right, well, I guess I can just create some fucking rifles here. Although, again, I'd like to see if we could do it without engaging in combat. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I wouldn't say the trailers for DS annoyed me in that regard, like too many things that led to dead ends in the game. Because with the DS trailers, I had no idea what the fucking context for anything was anyway, so... I didn't really have that... I didn't really feel that way. But I do agree on the too many trailers thing, revealing too much. But again, that's, I feel like you also have to take responsibility for choosing to watch all of these things, especially if you know you're going to buy the game. It's really, it should be on you as well, if you're choosing to watch every single fucking trailer. That's why I'm trying really hard these days when it comes to something that I know I'm going to buy. I'll try and really avoid trailers if I can. I always struggle with Kojima, though. I always feel like I have to watch them. Maybe I wouldn't if I wasn't a streamer. Sweet. But yeah, well, I'm not really talking about the content of MGS of the trailer specifically. More just the quantity of stuff that's shown. That's more what I have the problem with. With the Phantom Pain, he literally showed shots from every single cutscene in the game. In the trailers. There's not a single cutscene in the game that didn't appear in a trailer. And sometimes full cutscenes being shown. I think that's one thing that I particularly dislike when he like reveals like full 10-minute long cutscenes. You know, like for Death Stranding, he showed so much of the opening of the game. Not entire scenes, but like big chunks of the scenes. But yeah, I'm glad that he hasn't been going as ham with the DS2 trailers. Only had one so far, and I think the game has been in development for a long time. Usually you'll get trailers all throughout the development, from the early stages all the way to the end of the development cycle. And I think it's a little bit different this time with DS2. Because I don't think it's going to be too long before that game comes out, and we've only had one trailer. That's why I fucking have like a love-hate relationship with the trailers, because he puts so much effort into the trailers. The trailers are like a part of the game in a way. You know, he loves the mind games and the toying with the fans. They're always like these very handcrafted trailers. You know, and they're often interesting with how they tie into the game's story, even after the fact. After playing the game, it can be interesting watching the trailers, because they might highlight something that you didn't think about, or, you know, reveal something about the themes or something like that. Don't even think about it. Okay, let's go back this way, actually. But yeah, I think maybe I'll try and just leave it at that one DS2 trailer this time, if I can help myself. I feel like that's all that was just a nice little taster, and that's all I need. Yeah, like the MGS4 trailers, one of them in particular is really interesting. The whole, this is no FPS, this is MGS, and they start talking about the console wars and how MGS4 will be the key to winning the console war. I think that trailer is really interesting, because it feels like it fits into the whole theme of proxy wars and puppets and people fighting on the sides of these higher powers. MGS being a tool in the proxy war. How long will this stay down for now? Just, I don't know. Hey, Nemesis, nice. Have you played the director's cut, Nemesis? I don't have the bowler gun anymore, do I? Bought the director's cut to play with my ex, but never got around to it, but I wanted to play it now. Is it good? I only jumped on to try the racing. Yeah, I think the racing is the worst part of it. Because, you know, the driving mechanics in this game are like one of the worst parts of the game. So, you know, having that racetrack, I thought it was kind of a weird idea. But yeah, a lot of the other tools are cool. Like I keep saying, the buddy bot is really helpful, depending on how you play the game. But yeah, if you're the kind of player that really digs into the grind of the game, where you know, try and take on as many deliveries at once, the buddy bot can be really useful because he'll be able to tag along and bring a lot of extra cargo, allowing you to bring like 1 or 2 extra deliveries on a run. And just watching the buddy bot in action is fun in itself. Just seeing how he, you know, just kind of testing his limits and seeing where he can follow you is fun. So yeah, I'm a big fan of the buddy bot. But yeah, you'll see some of the other tools as well. The jump ramps can be useful. Too many fake out endings? Yes, the end of the game goes on for quite a while. Not even too many fake out endings, but just yeah, like the final stretch, the final couple of chapters. They do go on for quite a bit. From crossing the tar belt till the end of the game. It's a lot. I think you could say that the start of the game has a similar problem where it front loads too much. Like, so many scenes at the start of the game. It feels like it takes like 3 or 4 hours before you're really leaving Capital Knot City. I like that the game has a slow build to start, you know, that you go through all those missions at the start before you get to Port Knot. You know, going up to the wind farm and coming back and having those couple of optional people to find if you want the musician and the Ludens fan, and having that slow gradual build is cool, but I mean like literally just like the first 2 or 3 hours. I think they might come on a little bit strong there with the amount of scenes. Oh, he's sitting down. Go, 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 go. Okay, is this all I need? Okay. I think I'm going to risk it. Oh, you son of a bitch. Should be okay though, should have enough time. Yeah. Don't damage the cargo. I played the ending of DS doing a late night. I feel a little bit asleep while the screen was lighting up my room. It reminded me of watching movies as a kid with my dad. Nice. Yeah, my dad introduced me to a lot of films as well when I was a kid. I have a lot of those memories. Watching Psycho for the first time. Not wanting him to leave the room because I was so scared. When I was like 10 years old, 9 years old. Did I damage those at all? No, I didn't. Beautiful. Blade? Yeah. I don't think I ever saw Blade when I was a kid. But yeah, my dad would always let me watch films that I wasn't old enough for. And I think a lot of those experiences really shaped my taste as well. They were like formative experiences. Keep on keeping on. Okay, I think we're gonna go back and get this one. Yeah. Let's stop and have a rest. Hey Toasty, how's it going? Oh yeah, I'm glad that I was introduced to those films as a kid. You okay there, Sam? I think he's drifting off. Oh, wait, no, it's because I'm... Oh, yeah, no, but the harmonica is equipped. Yeah, no, he's drifting off. Yeah, Sangi. I feel like some of my best memories as a kid were watching films that I shouldn't have watched. That's not the right way to phrase it, but yeah, watching films that that had a higher age rating. Oh yeah, I forgot you gain back your blood levels when you sleep as well. You see the black BT juice coming out of Sam as well, every now and then. Sneaking into the TV room at night to watch season 1 and 2 of South Park. I remember watching some South Park with my dad as well, but I guess I was a little bit older by that time, like maybe 13, 14. Weird. I'm still not able to play the harmonica. Or is it something to do with the DualSense on this? Or maybe it's because I'm still, like, in mule territory, technically?
Keep on keeping on.
Or maybe on the road. I just want to play the harmonica.
Whew, not a moment too soon.
Oh yeah, there's something I meant to test. I don't think you can do this, but let me just slap this in the truck. Oh, it's already in the truck. Yeah, I'm gonna purposely make BB cry if I can. I'm not sure if I'll be able to do it actually with the... Oh no, the stabilizer won't be working, will it? I want to see if I can stop him from crying sooner with the harmonica.
I'm sorry, Lou.
Aww. No, I don't think he gives a shit. Damn, that would have been cool. I just thought of that. I remember the other day. Oh, he stopped, but no, I think that's when he normally would stop. I don't need to sue them. We're already best friends. I've already maxed out his connection. Okay. Let's see. Bum ba dum bum. What are we talking about here? Hold on. Screecher, hello, and thank you for the kind words. What was the first film that gave me nightmares? Oh, I don't recall a film ever giving me nightmares. I just remember being afraid to 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 sleep because of certain films. But like the film actually giving me a nightmare, I don't think that ever happened. I don't remember having a nightmare on the night of watching a really scary film or anything like that. I just remember there were nights where I was afraid to sleep. The best example of that is not a film; it's a game. It would be Silent Hill 1. I think that was probably the most scared. Yeah, staying up because I remember I did the worst possible thing. You know, I would wait until my parents went to bed and then I would play Silent Hill. So I think they didn't. Was that? Yeah, I think maybe they didn't want me to play Silent Hill. I remember my mother commenting on this recently as well when we were talking about it. You know, they were cool with me playing a lot of games, but my mother just there was something about Silent Hill that, uh, yeah, she didn't want me to play it for whatever reason. Whether it was just the cover of the game or something that she read. She thought I wasn't old enough for Silent Hill. Maybe she was right. But yeah, I remember buying the game for my stepdad with the ulterior motive of, you know, if I get this game for him, then I'll also be able to play it. Um, but yeah, maybe that's why I played it so late at night because I didn't want them to know. Because otherwise, it was a pretty bad idea. You know, I'm thinking like that must have been why, because it was the only time I could play it. But yeah, I specifically remember there were moments where I just had to stop playing and go to bed. I've spoken about this before during the Silent Hill playthroughs, but yeah, I'll always remember that there's always the moments with Cheryl. I think maybe that was partially because I was around the same age as Cheryl as well, playing it at that age, like 7, 8 years old, 8, 9 years old. The moment in the school where the phone randomly rings in one of the rooms and Cheryl starts calling out to Harry and he panics. I remember that scaring the fucking shit out of me. I think it, well, you know, I was playing that super late at night. Again, some of these memories might be way off. You know, like maybe I didn't, maybe I didn't just play it when my parents were in bed. Maybe they were okay with me playing it. I can't really remember exactly, but but that's one thing I do remember that the game really scared the shit out of me. But yeah, apart from that, like I've said many times before as well, Psycho, watching Psycho with my dad scared the fucking shit out of me. Norman Bates appearing at the end dressed as his mother with the fucking knife, seeing that his mother was dead all along in the chair as a skeleton. That was some fucking scarring shit as like a 9-year-old, 10-year-old. Um Texas Chainsaw Massacre was really was a tough watch as a kid. I remember I remember even just that the having that videotape of the Texas Chainsaw Massacre in the room with me was still that was scary enough. Just the cover art of the video and having it in the room with me, like that was scary by itself. Just having the video present in my room. I'm trying to think if I ever watched it by myself back in those days. I remember watching it with friends. I think I remember watching the start of the film a couple of times, but never continuing. Those opening credits as well, they're like seared into my brain, just how scary I thought those opening credits were. With those sharp sounds that you hear. Wow. You know those iconic sounds at the start of the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. It's a very intimidating title for a film as well. You know, especially when you're at a very young age. Like it's a very intimidating looking film. The Texas Chainsaw Massacre. This big fucking fat guy holding a chainsaw up in the air with an apron and a skin mask over his head. Like it's really you know, it's very intimidating as a kid. I loved Buffy as a kid. I can't remember too much about Buffy now. I really don't remember it at all, but I used to watch it regularly. I remember watching Angel as well when that released. Okay, how about we go and pick up the rest of these deliveries? Hey, how's it going, Van?
Okay.
Bum ba dum bum. Silent Hill 1 also had a very intimidating cover. It was a very spooky cover. Just that pained face of Alessa. You know, her burned, scarred face looking like it's in agony. I think that was the European cover, wasn't it? Let me look it up. The US cover for Silent Hill 2 is similar, actually, come to think of it. Depressed Angela. Probably the most miserable looking game cover I've ever seen, that Silent Hill 2 cover. Most depressing cover.
I wonder if anyone's watching.
Yeah, that was the European cover for Silent Hill 1. Yeah, Blad. Same as me. I don't think I had one actually. I think I told this story before that I think it's maybe the first nightmare I can recall
Okay, here you go, speed demon.
where it was such a stereotypically sort of childish nightmare where I was being boiled in a cauldron by an evil witch. And I think that's the only horror-related nightmare I can think of that I had. But it wasn't related to any film I had recently watched or anything, I don't think. I don't think, anyway. Although I do remember being afraid of fucking Hocus Pocus as a kid. With Bette Midler. And I don't think that film is supposed to be scary, really. But I remember seeing that when I was very, very young, and it scared me. So maybe it was, maybe that's what caused that dream. Although I think that dream was way before that point.
What can't you do?
Bum ba dum bum.
Keep on keeping on. Safe travels.
But yeah, I remember being put in that big. I don't think I ever got to the point where I got like cooked in the pot, but I remember being put inside this giant cauldron, and then I probably woke up shortly after that. Hold on a second here. Does your battery also get charged up while you're in the vehicle? Yeah.
Alright, time to move.
Oh, this is interesting, Vlad. First two nightmares I remember as a kid were pretty weird. One was that a pipe in our building was somehow evil. And conscious. I just knew it. And I remember my parents actually organized builders to get it out of the walls. I still remember the picture. Oh, that's a cool one. Huh.
Safe travels. Keep on keeping on. Keep on keeping on.
Right, okay. How about I actually do something here? I'm gonna get out so I don't lose this cargo. I figured that was in the dream, Nemesis. But maybe that was outside of the dream. I figured the parents removing the thing was also inside the dream, but yeah, maybe you're right.
Yeah,
It was in the dream. Okay, I thought so. I had a friend who used to have like almost stereotypical dreams. Like with how like archetypal they would be. Like he'd be dreaming of God looking down at him as he was planting a tree.
Let him
And
bear it.
you know, there'd be a caterpillar that would appear, and then the caterpillar would bloat and bulge, and then a giant butterfly would come out of it, and you know, like just these like a very overtly symbolic dreams. And he used to have them all the time. They used to tell me about them. You know, the kinds of dreams that are just like begging to be analyzed. You know, where you'd be just begging to, dying to
Come
put
on,
on
let's
your
get this done.
psychology hat. No, I wouldn't say basic bitch dreams. I thought it was really interesting because I'd never met anyone who had dreams like that. Usually they'd be like a bit more abstract. That was another interesting thing. He wasn't religious at all. That's what I thought was really interesting about the God appearing in his dream. You know, because it seemed like God was this real figure of importance in the dream. I'm barely paying attention to the game right now. So that's okay.
Nice.
But yeah, I guess like even if you're not religious, you might still have this idea of God as a sort of symbol. Maybe you could still represent yourself or like your own judgment upon yourself. Dreams are often very topical and very related to the person. Oh yeah, like I've had dreams where like I wake up and I'm like, oh yeah, like that is like blatantly relates to something that's going on in my life, or you know, a certain anxiety that I'm having about something. Some of them can be really obvious, some of them not so much. Feel like oftentimes you'll get them like after like before a big moment in your life or after a big moment in your life. And those same,
Let's go.
you know, if it's revolving around a relationship or something, those same people will appear in the dream, and it'll be very obvious that it's relating to what's going on with those same people in real life, whether it's like family or friends or whatever.
Yeah, that's good.
Right, what the hell am I doing here? Got a couple of boys up there.
Okay.
really seem to have much cover for this dude. You coming over here? Oh. No. Ah! Just a little bit too fucking early. Oh, that was so close. It was almost like perfect. Ah, okay. I guess I'll just fucking take you down. Grab the camera. Grab the shit. Get out. Sorry, Creamy. Bum, 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 bum. Whoa! I did not mean to press square there. But what the fuck even happened there? Huh. Oh, you have like a little rush if you're holding both of your straps. I don't know if I ever paid attention to that before or even really knew that that was a thing. Like, 'cause normally it's your punch button square. But what happens if you punch if both of your hands are occupied? You do that. Yeah, the shoulder barge. I've never utilized the shoulder barge. Bum, 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 bum. What? Oh no, is the vehicle completely fucked? No, it's not. It's still at 8%. What? Oh, I think I know what I was doing wrong. Yeah, I think I know. Yeah, we're good. I was highlighting cargo that was already in the truck, along with the stuff that I wanted to put inside the truck. And that was the issue. It wasn't letting me put stuff that was already in the truck inside the truck again. Okay. Let me also just check here. The novelist's son stuff. Guess we could go back and get that shit while we're at it. Storm, I need to read your story here. Remember the first time I comprehended my own mortality was after seeing the mummies at the British Museum, and I had a lot of nightmares about death. And now I teach children about archaeology. I wonder how many of them I give an existential crisis to after they go home. That's great. I was about 7 when that happened. Unfortunately, I can't remember. I can't remember when I first started to contemplate death.
Keep on keeping on. Safe travels.
That must be interesting as a parent.
Safe travels.
Wondering when your child is going to first start to wonder about death, or how they're going to react when
Have a pleasant journey.
they encounter that fact.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Funny, the first thing this is making me think of is the Santa Claus. I do remember when Santa Claus died, when I found out about Santa Claus's death.
Safe travels.
I remember being in the back seat of the car with my parents and asking, Santa Claus isn't real, is he? I still remember their reaction, both of them kind of sitting there in silence, kind of amused by the question, looking at each other, and they said, well, what do you think? And then I was like, oh, he's not real. Come on with your fucking answer like that. I still remember a hilarious reaction from one of my friends in school as well when I started to question it. You know, like I was trying to convince my friends that Santa wasn't real. And one of the guys in the group, you know, one of the more outgoing members of the friend group, he was like, oh, yeah, I used to think that as well, but then I realized it was just stupid. I used to think Santa wasn't real either, but then I realized that was just stupid. Something along those lines. I was like, you fucking idiot. Yeah, he was trying to come in with the real knowledge. Is Grandma dead? What do you think? Any of you guys ever see your parents hide the presents that were supposed to be Santa's? I think a lot of kids had that experience. Thankfully, I never had the illusion shatter like that. That would have been heartbreaking. Your parents were ninjas? Yeah, I think mine must have been too. Although it'd be an easy thing to have an excuse for if you were a parent, you know? If your kid asked you about it, you'd be like, oh no, Santa just left the presents in another place and I was moving them. Oh, that silly Santa, you know, he didn't leave them under the tree because he couldn't get there. You know, he's very big and fat. He wasn't able to fit through the door to get into the living room. I realized Santa wasn't real when I noticed the gift tags from Santa were in the exact same distinct handwriting as my mother. Can we have a Fatska Santa emote this year? Maybe, yeah. We gave Dog Hat a Santa hat last year. Come on, ping me, you little bitch. Fuck you. Hey, Dim, would I rather make deliveries or just drive and make deliveries? Where are you going, you little slippery bastard? Oh, you're gonna fucking turn, are you? No, you're not. No, I was never that crazy about Drive. I really like his recent TV show though. Too Old to Die Young. That was my favorite of his stuff. Maybe I want to leave these here if I'm being shot at. Where did you come from? I have this Higgs assault rifle, which is beastly. Fuck it. Clear them out with their daddy's weapon. Oh, Jesus. Didn't want to waste crypto buyouts on these fools. I like the Neon Demon. I saw it again fairly recently, and I liked it more than the last couple of times I saw it. Yeah, I really, Reeves, I really like some of those motel scenes. That scene where you're not sure whether it's a dream or not, where someone tries to break into her room and then they end up going for the next door neighbor instead, and you hear all this fucking screaming and howling from the next door room, and she leans up against the wall to listen in. The way that scene is shot is great. It's like it's like she's kind of blending into the wall almost. I remember scenes like that where I thought were way more effective the last time I saw it. I didn't even really remember being that impacted by them the other times that I watched it. That first scene as well, where she goes into the room and there's like a tiger in her room. What film was that? The Neon Demon. Very perverse ending as well. Am I about to die? Keep spamming crypto biotes. Oh my god. Come on, let's just get this over with. I'm gonna take you all out. Yeah, Refn is interesting. He always shoots his films in chronological order, which is very unusual for a director to do. Usually they shoot completely out of order. But Refn does that so he can allow himself freedom to experiment, you know, so he won't be confined by what has already been shot. You know, this has happened, we've shot this and this is in the future, so now everything has to build up to that in a way that makes sense. When he does it in chronological order, he has freedom to go all over the place. I thought that was interesting. Yeah, and I think a lot of the times he'll just use the script as like a sort of a rough blueprint for what he wants to do. But then he might go in all sorts of other directions when he gets down to filming it. Still need to watch the rest of his Pusher series. I hear Pusher 2 is quite good. I hear nothing but great things about that film. A lot of people rate it as his best, or at least their favorite of his. The first one is decent. It's kind of like your standard semi-gritty crime film. And Mads plays a supporting role, one of the minor characters, but in Pusher 2 he becomes the protagonist, becomes the main character. Mads is in Pusher, yeah. It's the series is about like the underworld of Denmark, the criminal underworld. But yeah, it's pretty different to reference other stuff because it isn't stylized at all. You know, it's going for gritty realism. Okay, I guess I'll go in and get the rest of this stuff. I think we've cleared most of these guys out. No, it looks like we didn't clear all of them out. I really hope this is the last guy. Nope. Oh god, there's loads of them here we haven't killed. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Let me put these packages down. Hello there. Oh, I'm coming for you. Mads is in a lot of those gritty, dark humor Danish films. I grew up with them all. You're Danish, Mepaz. I forgot. I'm sure you've said many times. So it's so weird seeing him in DS because to me he's like a childhood friend in a weird Japanese game. Ha, interesting. Let's grab this stuff. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people talk about those early Refn films as having a big influence on Danish film, just like the culture surrounding Danish film. You've seen him casually take a walk in Copenhagen. Cool.
Looks like a way through.
Yeah, for me it would probably be something like Brendan Gleeson appearing in a Kojima game. Brendan Gleeson has
Too
as a
close.
holiday home, like a 2 minutes walk away from my primary school. Brandon Gleeson in a Kojima game. I don't think we'll ever see that happen. I wouldn't mind seeing Nicolas Cage in a Kojima game. Nicolas Cage would be right at home playing a Kojima villain. Giving some big monologue. Okay, I think we can leave.
Too close.
This is making a lot of sound. What the fuck? Is that the skeleton making that sound? Because it's out of battery? And I'm turning all the time?
Yeah. Still got some in the tank. Sure you do.
What has taken me 4.5 hours to do on stream probably would have taken 30 minutes if I did all this off stream. Let's take it easy now. Let's not ruin the fucking cargo at the last stretch. Oh my god.
Have faith.
Can I hop over from there? I've no juice left in the battery, so I can't fly over. Can't rely on the stabilizer. There's probably a generator back there that I missed. Oh god. Perfect. This lost cargo. Yeah, I don't think this is part of the thing, but let's... Oh, right, that's the fucking truck again. I'm definitely tired, because I never make that mistake. Yeah, we got the novelist's son stuff. The stuff for Charles. We got all your stuff here, Charles, yeah? Okay. Okay, job well done.
Come on, let's roll.
Econ keeping on.
What are we talking about? Tommy Wiseau's other film? Tommy Wiseau was going to be making a film called Big Shark or something. Is that what you're talking about? Well, I didn't really know how to feel about it because it looked like it was trying to be bad on purpose. And what made The Room so good is that it wasn't that. It was trying to be a really good film. So, and he's just purposely being a parody of himself. I don't know if it'll work as well, you know? Oh, it's coming out this weekend. Yeah, I'll be intrigued to see, like, if that is what it is. If it is something that's like deliberately playing up to his persona. I mean, I guess he's kind of become a meme unto himself since The Room came out. Maybe it'll work.
Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam. Weapons restrictions lifted.
My favorite scene in The Room is when the blonde girl starts losing her mind when she finds out Denny is taking drugs. And she just starts screaming up on the rooftop out of nowhere. It's hilarious. It caught me so off guard the first time I saw it. Why are you taking drugs, Denny? Answer me! Something like that. I forget what she says exactly, but she just starts fucking losing her mind at Denny all of a sudden. I guess it's funny because, like, who the fuck is this kid? His role in the film is pretty funny. It's gonna be a pizza and Mojo's type of night for me. What are Mojo's?
Keep on keeping on. Have a pleasant journey.
I definitely have breast cancer. Mojo's are a potato appetizer made popular by Snakey's Pizza restaurant. Snakey's Mojo's are essentially thick,
here you go, Speedy.
unpeeled potato slices that are battered and fried. Oh, sounds good. Another ridiculous thing about The Room is how it opens with a sex scene, essentially. You know, like how quickly they get to that sex scene after they introduce the characters. And the sex scene goes on for like 5 minutes, it feels like. You know, it just turns into this soft-core porn kind of vibe after the first minute of the film.
Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Keep on keeping on. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you. Delivering cargo.
Bam, 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 bam. Give me my star. Oh yeah, Storm. Yeah, you should introduce it to him. Okay, so what? We've done all your retrieval bullshit. Fragile to the film director. Yeah, I'll take that on. Old media to the cosplayer. Sure, I'll take that on. Bum 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 bum.
Order assigned.
Your boyfriend has never seen a Pacino movie. Wow, is he into film at all, Storm? Or like very casually into film?
Weapons restrictions lifted.
He is, yeah, but not as much as me, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I guess some people just go on different journeys with the films they watch. Guess he didn't grow up with gangster movies. For one thing. Lately I've been feeling like a ghost. Lately I just wanna suck your toes. Lately I just wanna suck your toes.
Keep on keeping on.
You know what a hassa is, Frank?
Keep on keeping on.
That's a pig. They don't fly straight. I actually watched Scarface very recently. Love that movie.
Have a pleasant journey. Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All
I
clear.
love the car bomb
Welcome
scene,
to
all
Sand
the
Border Bridges.
takeaway boxes strewn all over the car. Burger boxes and cans of Coke littered all over the dashboard.
Safe contaminators. All clear. Well as Sand Border Bridges.
I have seen Tropa d'Elite, yeah. I haven't seen them for a very long time, since I was like a teenager. But I remember enjoying them as a teenager. Any favorite line from The Big Lebowski? Who the fuck is Arthur Digby Sellers? Or whatever that guy's name is. When they start talking about that Arthur Digby Sellers guy, that always cracks me up. Curly Fro with the 39 months. Cheers. And Curly Fro, man. What am I even saying? How's it going, man? Good to see you. Sorry, I'm fucking half asleep here. So, like, these names aren't even registering. Curly Fro, what's up, man? I've been awake for a very long time. I remember Storm. I remember we were watching it for movie nights once, and you were like completely quiet in the chat for the whole thing. How's it going, Curly? Good to see you, man. Been heavily AFK for a fat minute. Work has kept me disgustingly occupied. Curly Fro, did you show up here like not so long ago? Or maybe I'm thinking of someone else who also disappeared for a really long time and then came back for a brief moment. Were you here for a brief moment a little while back, like a few months back? Or is this your first appearance in like years? You have popped in once or twice, right? I thought I could remember you here I couldn't remember if it was you or someone else, but yeah, I thought I remembered you here like a little while back. But I remember seeing B255 Blad, and then I had to remember who B255 was. I gave B255 a lot of shit. I used to always talk shit to B255, accusing him of being a troll. And I think B255, and I think Dave was also kind of a little bit wary of him while he was around recently. Maybe not. I didn't see all of his interactions with him, but I remember Dave kind of interacting with him in a strange way. Yeah, B255 was the guy who was around during those Dead Space playthroughs, wasn't he? Where he was like kind of talking some weird shit during those streams, and I wasn't sure what the fuck his deal was. I think I wasn't sure whether his speech was genuine or not. Like, I thought he was speaking poorly on purpose. Like he wasn't communicating too well. And I wasn't sure if it was just that he had bad English or that he was kind of trolling. Was he that guy? I remember you grilling B255 to see if he was a bot or not. Yeah, maybe it was that. There was something there was something very weird about the way he was talking. I hope I wasn't being overly mean to him or anything like that. Ooh, a little. 64 to Hartman's lab. Urgent recovery, 14 minutes. Ooh, I may as well do that now while I have all those guys knocked out, assuming they're not going to be back. Yeah, let's go over and get that shit right now. That seems like a wise thing to do. Ooh, fresh tendrils with the 33 months. Cheers. Oh, nice, Curly Fro. You've been playing Armored Core. I just finished my first playthrough of that yesterday. It was fun. Right, did I accept this thing? 14 minutes. How much cargo is there to grab? 16 kg easy. Poor guy probably just tried his best to form a sentence given his struggles and you nailed his ass. Don't make me feel bad now. Fuck. Next time I see him in Dave's, maybe I'll reintroduce myself. Give him another chance. Nah, fuck that. Actually. It's a lot of hassle, really. Okay, right. What the hell am I doing here? Right, let's just put all this shit in the private locker. Oh, all this stuff is still in the truck. I thought I took it out. Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, and we use stuff for the novelist's son. I forgot to stop off at the novelist's son after we went to the photographer. Yeah, I'm very tired. Let's stick that in there for now. We'll go and pick up this crap.
Order assigned. Delivery parameters updated. Time limit set.
Yeah, I've been meaning to do a subathon for a while. Maybe next September. I'll take my turn at it. I really hope these guys are still knocked out. I think they should be. I should have stayed on the road. I forgot. Although it looks like we have a generator up here as well. Yeah, they're all still here, knocked out. Hey, what? Yeah, fuck it, go. We have loads of time for this one anyway. Okay. Curly, are you heading off? Did I miss your comment? Oh, you just woke up. Okay, so I thought people were saying goodbye or some shit. Where's their memory chip there? Back we go. Meet the partner plus requirements. 70-30 split. Yeah, that's that doesn't come in until. Actually, wait. Yeah, it comes in next month, doesn't it? And yeah, I should be good. I should be good. I haven't checked my numbers recently, but that will hopefully come through. Last time I checked was like last month, and the numbers were good. So. Should be nice getting that 70-30 split. They're bringing back the 70-30 split, but only if you meet the requirements. You have to have a consistent sub count of over 350 of recurring tier 1 subs. No primes, no gift subs. You need to show that you've had over 350 for 3 months straight. And then you get the 70-30 split. But you will continue to then get the 70-30 split on all subs, from what I understand. Like, if it's a gifted sub, you will get a 70-30 on that gifted sub. If it's a prime sub, etc. Hey, how's it going, little dragon? Sam!
Just checking, but have you been reading
Suck my fucking dick.
It might contain some useful
Yeah.
information.
I'm well aware about the emails.
Keep an eye out for the ones with yellow subject.
Yeah. Yeah, let's take on these metals for good old Charles. We'll leave that time-sensitive one for another time. Ooh, 972 for Lake Knot. Let's see if we can fit that on the truck. Let's take a look. Might need to put this one back. We'll see. Oh, I need to bring out the truck again. Never mind.
This thing is too cool.
Only a level 1. Doesn't matter. Oof. Sa-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Maybe I can afford to stick all of this stuff in. Oh, yeah, we're good, we're good. Ooh,
Order assigned.
A Curly Fro as well. Thank you for gifting a sub to Fields of Love.
Pleasant journey. Safe travels. Weapons restrictions lifted. Have a pleasant journey.
Alright, let's bring this cargo over to the Novelist's son. See if any more orders open up for him. I think maybe he might only have a handful. I think this is as well something that I only started focusing on recently, is how you can see the people that all contributed to make these paths. But to do so, you need to scan the path. I'm not sure if I ever paid attention to that when I first played the game. Because it's interesting, you'll notice that nobody has any likes on the paths. Because they're so hidden, you know? I think as a lot of people miss that this is a thing. But to me, these feel like some of the more meaningful additions from other players. It's really cool to see. I guess because the paths just feel
You should have
more
more faith in
homemade, you know, than the evil bridges structures. Than the copy-paste bridges structures. I feel similarly when I see the cairns as well, you know, the stuff that gets left by people who rest, and how those things get bigger the more the more people rest at that one spot, or like the piss mushrooms that players can create together. Those ones always feel nicer because they're like completely built. You know, everything about them is formed by the player.
Come on, let's get this done.
I guess because there's stuff that's, that don't utilize the network in any way. Just completely man-made. The paths often feel quite useful as well.
Thanks for the help. This one's for you. Today's a good day. This one's for you. Today's a good day. Right, time to move.
It was really fun watching you play this, Mei-Ling. I haven't, Core. I don't want to watch any trailers. I haven't watched the trailer before that last one either. I'd like to be as blind as I can be.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons
Sony have patented this path mechanic, yes.
restrictions lifted. Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying.
Hey, nice. Sandy Tan. Crypto Biot patch.
Doubt a guy like you needs help from a guy like me, but I figure I ought to offer. This is for you, if you want.
This guy has super crypto biots to offer. Oh, except no, this time it's the star. Glad. Yeah, Nintendo really love the patenting, don't they?
Be careful out there, Sam. We can't afford to lose you.
Good work. New order available. Please
Yeah,
access
I
the
often
terminal
wonder
for
about
further
patented
information.
mechanics and
Be seeing ya.
like if developers ever do
Restrictions lifted.
Like, how often developers run into that issue where they can't do something because another company has patented it. Like, yeah, like how strictly are these things enforced?
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying
I thought it was deeply ironic in Death Stranding's
all
case.
weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Welcome. Weapons restrictions lifted.
A game that is about the history of games in a way. You know, trying to build something new on what came before, on the foundation that came before. Bullet time is the only patented mechanic that exists. Oh no, I think many of them exist. Like, that's what we're just talking about. Sony have patented the path mechanic from this game. This path mechanic where players, you know, how paths form if a bunch of players take the same route. Yeah, I think a lot of mechanics get patented. I think that's why Vlad brought up Nintendo, because I think Nintendo were specifically known to have patented a lot of mechanics. I remember back in the day, people used to always mention that mechanic from Eternal Darkness, the insanity meter from Eternal Darkness. That was a patented mechanic. But yeah, like several of these players have taken this path. So a path will then form in the environment. Before it was just grass, hills. But then a more defined path will form if several players walk along the same line. Particularly nice to see this up in the mountains, because you're slowed so much walking in the mountains. You don't see them as often in the mountains because everyone builds zip lines. But it's nice if you can get a stretch of worn down path up there, because then you can just run normally. Any interest in Lies of P? Not really, no, but I might take a look at some streams, and if it's, I'll see how I feel about it. Watch some other people play it.
Hey, buddy.
I completely forget if I check the orders on that guy. Did I check the orders on that guy? I'm going back. I need to recheck it. I should probably stop streaming soon because I'm pretty exhausted. Bum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum 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 bum. I wonder if it's possible to form paths just by yourself in this. What if you do a playthrough offline, but you keep consistently going back and forth between a couple of paths? I wonder will one form. I should do an offline playthrough sometime, but this doesn't really appeal to me. Yeah, this was the only fucking thing. which I may as well take. It's only a small order to South Knot.
Order assigned.
Okay.
Take care now, Sam.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Alright, I guess we'll just go on a bit of a cruise then. Suck my balls until I come. Suck my balls
Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until
until I come.
Sam weapons restrictions.
Ba ba dum bum bum.
Keep on keeping on.
Sorry. Someone mentioned it in chat and I had to ruin it. It was so wholesome for a minute there. You didn't like that, Storm?
Good morning, Sam. Safe travels.
I think I took everything I wanted to take from that guy. I mean, we don't have much more space anyway, so. I won't wait.
Keep on keeping on.
I'm fine. Similar to the paths, you see all the players who contributed to the road as well. Only 6 of us contributed to the road on this server? That can't be right. Or to this piece of the road, I guess, yeah. Still, though, 6 people? Interesting how it's... I guess because he contributed the most, so he gets the name on the actual paver. Cool how it kind of ascends and descends depending on your camera. No Manscaped sponsor? Yeah, I really need to do better with the sponsors. I really need to get like a real consistent sponsor, a sponsor that I can keep for like the whole year round.
Wonder if anyone's watching.
Thank you, Curly Pro. Hey, we have a delivery for this fucking guy, don't we? And we have a nice little path here as well. Look at these guys getting no love for their paths. Not a oh, one like! That was probably by mistake. This is an interesting discovery. The paths. The invisible paths. That nobody ever likes because nobody thinks to ping them. Why would you?
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
The invisible heroes. It's interesting because the paths, to me, like I was saying, they really do feel like some of the more meaningful additions. You know, I care more about the players that make the paths than I do some random bridge or ladder. Truly, truly homemade.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal or further.
What else do you have? Mountain Knot 64 kg. I'll take that for later. Urgent, that's going to be timed. Not doing that now.
Order assigned.
Is it permanent? No, stuff degrades over time. And I think even paths, actually yeah, paths definitely will also become overgrown again if people stop walking over them. But yeah, like all the structures degrade. Like see all that stuff there, it's rusting. And you'll have to repair it when it gets too bad. However, this will not be the same in every player's world. It's based on difficulty, the rate at which stuff degrades. Am I gonna play DS2? Of course, yeah. Yeah, that poor zipline is completely fucked. That safe house is fucked.
Keep on keeping up. Keep on keeping up.
Sobbing on my name, but whoa, 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 whoa! Take it easy. Is this my first playthrough? No. I think this is my third playthrough, but it's my first time doing all of the optional deliveries. And that's what I'm in the process of doing right now. This is the post-game, so the story is over. And right now I'm just doing all of the standard orders, trying to S-rank all of them. And there's like 550 of them, I think, in total. And I think I'm close to 400. I might do that RE4 DLC. We'll see. I mean, I'm sure I'll do it eventually, but I'm not sure if I'll do it when it comes out. There's those upward drops again. See how the drops on the camera move up instead of down? That's something you only see in this in the tar rain. Something you only get with the pitch black rain in BT areas, which I never paid attention to until earlier today when someone mentioned it. Like, I'd definitely seen it before, I just never really stopped to really hone in on it. Pretty neat detail. Did a great job of discovering it wasn't all timefall. Yeah, and then as soon as we exited, we checked to see if it was the same with the other timefall. I thought, because yeah, there is something unique about that particular timefall. You only see it in BT areas. And right here, you see we're getting normal drops on the camera again. You know, I never played Separate Ways in the original game. Let me just remind myself what this guy has here. I think he still has a couple of orders left.
Anytime now.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Recovery from inside this place. Fragile, time sensitive to mountain knot. Oof, 4 minutes. Yeah, it's gonna need a specific string of zip lines. Spider-Man, not really, no, Leonardo. Not a fan of superhero games usually, but it's really well made, yeah. Remember I saw one thing that was cool in one of those recent Spider-Man games? How they re-recorded all of the gameplay dialogue, or a load of the gameplay dialogue. They had like 2 variations on the dialogue, whether Spider-Man was like calm or whether he was slinging around using up energy. And they had And they re-recorded all the dialogue for both of those scenarios, whether the player was swinging around or whether they were walking around. You know, and if they were swinging around, they'd get the version of the dialogue where Spider-Man sounded, you know, out of breath. I thought that was a neat little touch. Yeah, I just remember seeing like a post on Twitter one time pointing it out. They showed the two variations of the dialogue when he was swinging around and when he was just walking normally, and they were very slightly different, you know. One he was sounded a little bit out of breath, and the other one he was just talking normally. Cool stuff to have for dialogue that isn't completely scripted, you know, for dialogue that you can trigger in a variety of ways.
Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
It changed mid-dialogue too, so if you were speaking calm and then started swinging, it would change instantly. Oh, that's really cool, yeah. So it like dynamically changed mid-dialogue too. Really cool. That's fancy. I probably should have went up to Lake Knot first. Oh, all this stuff is from Mountain Knot too. Yeah, William here. We'll go up to him some other time. Yeah, look at all this stuff for him.
Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Do I have nothing to deliver to you, Mr. Southerland? I shouldn't have brought all this stuff for Mountain Knot here. Oh, man. Yeah, I like the menu theme and the little resting themes as well that you get. Look at this. Started to deteriorate. Started to deteriorate. As soon as I take a rest. The hours pass. Let's put on the drinking song. This is Sam's drinking music. I love the little side eye he gives. One more. This didn't actually used to be Monster, but you are correct in that Monster is not in the game anymore. But this was also in the original game. You could get this here instead of Monster. But yeah, Monster has now been replaced with Bridges energy, which is different than this drink. Yeah, you could always switch the Monster for this beer. Yeah, I think it was just a timed sponsorship thing. That's why they used their own in-world brand for the re-release. Forget this guy. That is a lot. A legion of Sams. Truly, your dedication to your work is an inspiration to us all. How often have you come to visit me now? I've lost track. And on each occasion, your every aspect so different. Your face, your manner, your equipment. Always different. Incredible. But it almost makes sense considering how hard you work. I wouldn't be surprised if there was a legion of Sams. But as much as I appreciate it, you don't have to keep coming here for my sake. Surely you have more important things to do out west. The photographer's mother. Dear Sam, you've done more for my family than you can ever know. It's a tremendous comfort to know that my husband didn't die in vain, especially since it seems his work was so important. My daughter has her heart on doing even more, though. She says she's going to investigate further. Proud as I am, though, the thought of her putting herself in danger yet again is... crying face. Well, let's just say I'm a little conflicted. But I expect a man like you would call that being selfish. Forgive me. The last thing you need is me burdening you with my worries. You be careful out there, you hear? Anything you need. Weird stuff in Dad's old photos. Listen, Sam, there's something I thought you should know. So the data you brought me from the Mountaineer used to belong to my father. I decided to stop taking trips outside because it stressed my mom out too much. So I started going through his old stuff instead. Turns out some of those pictures are pretty interesting. And pretty weird. There's a lot of pictures of the Mountain Knot City area, for example, from before the tar showed up and started spreading. And there's something really strange in some of the shots. Some kind of object, I guess. Something glowing, thinking face. I'd be lying if I said I didn't really want to go and take a look myself, but I couldn't do that to my mom. I guess you could check it out, though, if you're ever in the area. Let me stick on another tune. Let's read Victor's message. Port Knot City, giving it everything. Hey Sam, was thinking I ought to report back to you on how we're doing over here. First things first, the chiral network blew my mind. It's so much better than what I was expecting. The latest news from Capital Knot, way station dispatches and distro center updates in real time without any lag whatsoever. What's more, we can now rely on generator power to keep us online. That alone's a real game changer. We can send and receive all kinds of supplies too, even without the help of porters like you. As long as we've got the raw materials, the chiral printer can provide us with most anything we need. You should see the skyline here. Cranes all over the place. The city's turned a corner. If you ask, turned a corner if you ask me. To be honest, it almost brings a tear to my eye to see how far we've come. Crying face. Anyway, I'll stop rambling. The important thing is that it's all going much better than expected. Catch you later, Sam. I was collecting Lucy's reports. I have all of them apart from one. This one is quite interesting. It talks a lot about Sam's wife and her death. Lucy, who looks incredibly like Lisa in PT, with the pregnant belly and everything, but her face, look at her face. Imagine her a little bit older. Now imagine her looking rotten and ghoulish, with an eyeball missing. I kind of want to read through these now, but I'm very tired. And we are missing one of them. I haven't read this since my first playthrough, I don't think. You get a couple of new entries into Higgs's journal with the DLC as well. These last two. This one is really long, Higgs's journal. There's Die Hardman and his real name, John McClane. U.S. Special Forces enlistment record. John Blake McClane. I wonder, is his middle name Blake in Die Hard? I don't think it is it? I wonder where the name Blake comes from. Do I want to read all of this? I kind of do. Fuck it, yeah, let's go through the Lucy report. I haven't read it in a long time. I might get tired though. Recorder unknown. Report date, time unknown, writer unknown. UCA 01032 has been wiped off the map by a void out, leaving nothing but an enormous crater. Terrorism was suspected at first, but the investigation spearheaded by Bridges quickly ruled out the possibility and eventually concluded that the case was the corpse of a civilian which had been left to necrotize unnoticed in an urban residential area. The deceased was Lucy Strand. Tragically, she was also 7 months pregnant. The child had already been named Lou. Cause of death was ruled a drug overdose, possibly intentional, though that remains unconfirmed at this time. Surveillance data was sent to Bridges HQ for analysis, but the results were inconclusive. Lucy's husband, Sam Strand, had been away for some time and became concerned when he was unable to contact his wife. Though he attempted to return home, the void out was triggered immediately after his arrival. Being a repatriate, Sam was the sole survivor of the blast. As the deceased was the wife of a prominent member of Bridges, who himself is the son of President Strand, public support for the organization suffered. Many criticized the crisis management team's handling of the situation, as well as the priorities of the organization and President Strand herself. Some believe that Sam Strand was involved with his wife's death, and that he should be held to account, while both the administration and Bridges adamantly defended him for a time. Public pressure continued to mount. In a gesture his co-workers suspect was his way of taking responsibility, Sam Strand resigned from Bridges. His current whereabouts are unknown. And now, we begin report number 1. And this takes us back to when they first met. From what I remember, Lucy was Sam's therapist. I've just concluded my first therapy session with Sam Strand. It was not held at the patient's request. Sam's adoptive mother, President Strand, approached me in the hope I might help her son overcome his asymphophobia. Sam is an intriguing case. His reluctance notwithstanding, he recognizes that his condition has and will continue to cause him much distress. I suspect it is rooted in a childhood trauma, but unfortunately we have only just scratched the surface. And I cannot even begin to speculate what it might be. Anima with the 22 months, thank you. Like many of the Bridges core team members, Sam is a doom sufferer. Unlike them, however, he is also a repatriate. Whether or not this is related to his asymphophobia, I cannot say at the time, but he would hardly be the first to manifest phobias as a result of his abilities. As an infant, Sam lost both parents and was adopted by President Strand. Owing to her stressful and time-consuming responsibilities, I can only presume that she was unable to afford him sufficient attention, which is to say that a distant relationship with his adoptive mother may be a contributing factor. As previously mentioned though, Sam is very reluctant to talk about himself. He is an intensely private individual, and it will take time to build trust and convince him to open himself up to me. Report 2. Progress has been slow. But Sam has finally started to open up to me. However, his recollection of early childhood is confused and contradictory. He has difficulty distinguishing between genuine memories and reoccurring dreams. Sam even claims to have met his stepsister Amelie on the beach several times while quite young. An impossible claim, to say the least. I'm only a little older than Sam, but I was born before the Death Stranding. A fact that tends to affect the way we think about the beach. In my professional opinion, the beach is a figment of our collective imagination, a shared delusion. But people born later are more likely to take its existence as a given. I wonder if they find comfort in the belief because it helps to explain phenomena like BTs and repatriates like Sam. Similarly, my theory is that Sam's manufactured childhood memories of the beach are his way of coping with the fact that neither Amelie nor Bridget spent much time with him. I believe this is also the reason he still clings to the dream catcher Amelie gave him even now as an adult. You could call it his security blanket. It may also be the key to overcoming his asymphosophobia. If Sam were to emotionally distance himself from Amelie, it might reduce his resistance to physical intimacy. I will propose this approach to him in our next session. Number 3. It came as no surprise, but Sam was unreceptive to my suggestion and rejected my assessment of his relationship with Amelie. He asserted that he is not dependent on her or Bridget, and even went so far as to question my credentials as a psychotherapist. His pronounced resistance to the idea only serves as further evidence of his dependency. Nevertheless, there is little I can do if Sam is unwilling to explore the possibility, other than continue to share my observations and hope that he eventually changes his mind. For the time being, I've decided to focus instead on Sam's feelings towards Bridges and his place within the organization, given that it was founded to support and protect his adoptive mother, and that the other core members have dooms like he does. I think there is something to be gained from the discussion. His growing responsibilities within Bridges due to their expanding mandate and his ability as a repatriate surely put him under greater pressure, and I wonder if his enthusiasm for their mission was sincere. I forgot about this little detail. Given that it was founded to support and protect his adoptive mother. I just think it's kind of an interesting way to phrase that. Instead of focusing on, you know, what Bridget is trying to build. I guess you could say that's what the support means, but yeah, it kind of makes it feel like it's more of a shield. His growing responsibilities within Bridges due to their expanding mandate and his abilities as a repatriate surely put him under greater pressure. And I wonder if his enthusiasm for their mission was sincere. Based on our time spent together thus far, I believe he may have embraced his role because it helped him to cope with feelings of isolation. That he pledged himself to an impossible endeavor because it was preferable to living and dying alone. Hold on 1 second, guys. No way Blake is a canon middle name? That's the weird part? John McClane is the weird part, that he gives him straight up the protagonist's name from Die Hard. I'm just because I think Blake might be the only part of that that isn't calling back to Die Hard. But yeah, it's an interesting thing to ponder. Like, why such a big reference to Die Hard, going so far as to give his and of course it relates to the whole idea of death being a big theme in Death Stranding. In his as he says in the game, he was given that name because because of his inability to die, no matter what war he was plunged into, he always came out alive, which was all thanks to Cliff. He gave all the props to Cliff for getting him out of those war zones alive. He relates himself to Sam in that way when he first meets him at the start of the game. You know, when Die Hardman introduces himself to Sam for the first time, his first line is, what is it exactly? Look at us, a couple of deathless freaks meeting in a place like this, or something like that. Describing them both as deathless, unable to die. Because Sam is a repatriate. He comes back to life upon death, and Die Hardman is just unable to die. He's too tough to die. He's too tough to kill. Yeah, it explains it here as well, doesn't it? McLean scored above average in physical and mental aptitude tests. His talents were recognized by Captain Clifford Unger, who elected to give McLean special training. Under Captain Unger's command, McLean took part in several missions during which he earned a reputation for survival against all odds, as evidenced by his nickname, Die Hardman. Lucky in war, nothing else. Yeah. Death Stranding. While the possibility that the corpse underwent necrosis and subsequently transformed into a BT cannot be ruled out entirely, the probability is exceedingly low. In other words, there is no evidence that the subject has in fact died. Significant portions of the subject's personal data appear to have been discreetly modified and expunged. But forensic study has led to the discovery of a living individual who bears a striking resemblance to the deceased. Subsequent analysis of genetic samples do indeed confirm a DNA match for this Die Hardman. La da da. La da da. Let's take a look at this next Lucy report. I decided a different approach was required, and so I requested a meeting with the president. Discretion was vital, as any information which might suggest she is receiving mental health treatment could be exploited by her opponents. The meeting was listed as an interview in official records, though I was more than willing to offer my services had they been requested. I opened by asking about Sam's childhood, to which the president responded with an immediate and heartfelt apology. Her frankness shocked me, I must confess. She expressed deep regret for her failure to engage with him, physically and emotionally, as she felt a mother should. At times it felt as though she was apologizing to her son by proxy. Her candor was as impressive as it was appreciated. The president told me that her daughter, Amelie, had mostly taken care of Sam in her absence. She glossed over the details, but she divulged that Amelie also has dooms, and claimed that she would often take Sam with her to play on the beach. Interestingly, President Strand suggested that their time spent together there may be related to his current condition. Ah, shit, I don't have Report 5 either. What else? Hey, cheers, Nemesis. Yeah, it's been a pretty nice, chill stream. I'm way too tired to be reading fucking diary entries, but I was kind of in the mood to read them again. It's been a while. Future's looking bright for Port Knot City. Oh, man. Ba bum bum. Ba ba bum. Ba ba bum bum bum. Okay, so the thing that we have to do to get the diary entry is simply deliver this, I think. Wait, no, is it this one? 545? Yeah, it is. This is 7. I would also like to... Oh, wait, this one doesn't even need a... I thought this one was timed. Okay, I'll take that. That's timed. Let's take it. I probably won't get up to the doctor in time, but fuck it. Let's take it. We'll take a bike up. See if we can do it in time. Bum ba da bum ba bum. Scotty, no, I wouldn't say so. Not the same as classic MGS. But I also think it might be a little unfair to compare because the types, they're very different types of games. You know? The whole structure of the game. I feel like since Peace Walker, Kojima has made very different types of games compared to like MGS 1 to 3, 1 to 4. You know, he moved over to this mission-based, more gameplay-focused style. You know, instead of the short 10, 12-hour experience where half of the game is cutscenes and the rest are like these highly, highly detailed, small areas. You know, it's a whole different kind of game with a whole different sort of structure, you know? But there's loads of really neat little details in it, but it's just not the same, you know? It's not like... It doesn't have a codec system. So many of those secrets in Metal Gear came through the codec. The optional calls, you know? Yeah, but no, people, we were talking about this earlier when someone said that they really liked the exploration in this game. And I responded saying that was interesting because to me, this game doesn't really have exploration at all. You know, this isn't a game about going and exploring the world. There's nothing to find. It's a game about doing your job. It's a game about carrying out very specific tasks. You know, you're not going to find NPCs with optional quest lines and secret dungeons and stuff like an RPG or whatever. You know, it's a game where you're doing very specific tasks. I think you could probably compare it to MGS5 in that way, except I think the world has a much greater function in this than it does compared to 5. Yeah, no, like all there is to find in the world is the terrain that's there, and I mean like the occasional collectible, the occasional little collectible, the memory chips, um, and maybe like a unique part of the environment, one a part that might stand out in a particular way. Am I still in Outer Heaven? I guess it depends what you mean. I don't stream on the Outer Heaven channel anymore, but we still work together as a team, myself and DRK. Well, I do stream on Outer Heaven, but only for marathons. Outer Heaven is no longer a shared channel. It's we stopped sharing the channel because it was just really bad for our taxes. Really bad financially. So we went back to doing what we used to do, where we all just had our own separate channels. And now Outer Heaven is just DRK's channel and his channel alone. This is my channel alone, but we still work together as a team and help each other do marathons and stream on each other's channels. But that's just to help the other person build up their channel. We don't get anything from each other's channels or anything like that. I wouldn't say the government screwed it up. We were just very stupid to even do that to begin with, because we should have known. It's not like anything changed. It was just a really bad idea right from the get-go. We were all just too fucking stupid and financially illiterate to realize it was a bad idea.
Order assigned. Delivery parameters updated. Time limit set. Begins. Passenger credit advised.
Whoa, I'm not used to the fucking handling on this thing. Okay, now it's feeling normal.
Keep on keeping on.
Alright, let's see if we can get this up to the doctor in, what, 5 minutes? I think we might be able to with the bike. If we were in the truck, we'd probably fall a little bit short. And then we'll go up to Hartman. Ba bum bum. Ba ba bum. Hey, what's up, Fatapi? Sorry, I thought someone was tagging me in the chat. It's hard to focus on chat while I'm zooming up here. Ba ba bum. Ba ba bum. Ba ba bum bum bum. Ba ba bum. So stiff. So stiff.
Still got it.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verify weapons restrictions.
Oh! Don't laugh, BB. This is no laughing matter. I thought I was going slow enough that he wouldn't jump off.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges.
We made it in time too, man. Although the stuff at the bottom is still in good nick. Is his stuff on the top or the bottom? No damage as far as I can see. Yes! It was the stuff on the bottom. Oh! Right, it's still got a bit of damage so I don't get my S rank. Fuck.
I do so enjoy your visit, Sam.
Ah!
New order available.
Alright, well I'll do that
Please
again
access
some other
delivery
time.
terminal for further information.
It's timed. Oh, Christ. Yeah, Hartman's stuff is fucked. Ah, Jesus. Oh, yeah, his stuff was fragile as well. Fuck it, I'll still deliver it anyway, and we'll get our Lucy diary, and then I'll just do it again some other time to get the S.
Order assigned. Weapons restrictions lifted.
I think I have pretty much all the unlocks in the game now. All the good ones, anyway. Although right now I'm just trying to unlock a couple of interview files. The rest of Lucy's diary.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. All weapons will remain decontaminated. All clear. Pleasant welcome to Sam Porter Bridges. Keep on keeping on.
Hold on, let me just check my thing here. What was the other one I was missing? 5, was it? Yeah, 5 and 7. $585. Oh, I don't even have 585 unlocked, huh? And of course, still nothing for the veteran porter. That poor guy, nobody likes him. Nobody wants to deliver anything to him. Oh, man. Maybe I'll stop soon. Bum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum. Davwell, did I thank you for your 62 months? Thank you. Hey, how's it going, Crow? Crow, are you just showing up? Yeah, I added those emotes. Speaking of going offline, speaking of ending the stream. Oh, God. They're not releasing a physical copy of Alan Wake 2. Yeah, it seems like a lot of companies are starting to do that now with physical copies. I saw a weird... someone was posting on my Discord that they got like a collector's edition of Starfield. And it comes with all these fancy bells and whistles and like an art book and a big box and case. But no physical game. A digital copy of the game inside the box. I thought that was really weird. But I guess they do digital collector's editions as well. I guess maybe it's not so weird. I don't know. I never get collector's editions or anything, but maybe digital collector's editions are fairly common. I don't know. I thought it was weird though to have like all the fancy extra bells and whistles, but not a physical copy of the game. They do that very often. Collector's edition with no game at all. Not even the digital version. Alright, so like it's just like for the extra toys. It's how that just feels like something completely different. How is it even in a collector's edition of the game then? Because if the game isn't included, what do you call it? Oh, God. Okay, I'm gonna go out and deliver this shit. I'm too tired to think about what I'm doing. Oh wow, I did actually have space for all that. Alright, Hartman. I'm coming with my shitty order.
Order assigned.
I should just reload the save so I can do it properly. So then I won't have to fucking do the whole thing again, you know? But I'm very tired and I'm not thinking logically.
Have a pleasant journey. Safe travel. Have a pleasant journey.
Being very lazy. Have I been up all night? Yeah, I'm on the night shift.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Oh man. I still need to play the first Alan Wake. Maybe I'll do that this October. Finally play that game. I did bring the roboticist stuff with me. Okay, cool.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. All weapons will...
There you go. Give me my S rank, please. Bum 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 bum.
Good work.
I think I've done everything for her. Yep. All S. One of those deliveries from the doctor all the way up to Hartman has to be fast, doesn't it? It looks like 4 minutes. I think I might set up some PCCs over there. Hey, what's up, Statman? Bum ba dum bum bum bum. No fucking. The backpack cover would be really nice for these PCCs up in the snow. Another thing I forgot to do. Zero likes. These poor paths. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. I want to see if the snow stops. You can't bathe while the timefall is out. Hey!
Oh, that's the stuff. Ba ban ba ban 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 happy no no. Ban 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 no no. Ba ban 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 no no.
Nearby structures will sing back.
EU dana EU dana Soak it in, Sam. Soak it in. Now this is living. That's the stuff. Oh, hell yeah. That's the stuff. Soak it in, Sam. Soak it in.
So zen, so at peace. That's gonna be me after this stream when I've passed out. No, this is in the original game as well, if you rest in the hot springs. He has a different animation as well, where he'll dive underwater. Not sure if there's a way to, like, consistently trigger it, or if it's random.
Yeah. Soak it in.
You are not. Ha ha ha. Do it! Do the dive! No! You little shit. Okay, I'm gonna stop looking at him in first person. Maybe that's the key.
Now this is living. Oh, hell yeah. Soak it in, Sam. Soak it in. Now this is living.
He's doing it! Doing the little angel wings. You can fly. She. It.
Nice.
Oh boy. Why did I come over here to begin with? I wanted to rest, didn't I?
Weapons restrictions lifted.
I thought there was a safe house nearby. Oh, the safe house is all the way up there. It's way further than I thought. Ah, fuck it. I'll be fine.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID.
I wanted to get a new backpack cover to protect these
All
PCCs.
weapons will remain locked until departure. All clear.
Because I want to go on a bit of a trek up there to plant some PCCs. To get a faster route up to Hartman's from the doctor so I can do that. So I can get an S rank on that timed one that he has. If I use the path that I already have, it's going to be... And it goes around way too much.
Eyes open. Stay away.
I'm gonna destroy this cargo. Watch.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Oh god. Should have got power gloves. Then I'd be able to crawl up to the top without using any stamina. Oh, it's still pretty good. It's still not using up much. Oh wait, I have the silver hand. Yeah, that also works. That also has the same effect. Nice. Let me just check to see. How fucked are the PCCs now? Oh, it's fine. I thought even the mild snow here was pretty bad for regular items. How much bandwidth do I have?
Right. Patience is a virtue, I guess.
Construction complete.
Was I able to beat Balteus the other day in AC6? Yes, I did. I eventually caved and changed out one of my weapons for a laser weapon. I equipped the thing that you use to beat the tentacle. The worm. And once I equipped that, I beat it in the first attempt. It's crazy what a difference one little weapon can make. First fucking try after I equipped the laser. I'm not taking part in the OHN subathon. Just in case you don't know, Outer Heaven is not my channel. Outer Heaven is DRK's channel. But I will be joining him for a 5-day marathon at the end of the month. So you'll be seeing a lot of me during this subathon, don't worry. But yeah, when I get asked questions like that, I always just have to wonder if, because it's people still show up and every now and then people who don't know how the channels have changed over the last couple of years. But yeah, just in case you don't know, Outer Heaven is no longer a shared channel between multiple streamers. It is DRK's channel. All of the sub money goes to DRK. Yeah, just because when people ask questions like that, I'm like, do they think that like I am a part of that channel and that I'm not like pulling my weight? Like I'm, you know, DRK's doing all the work over there. Why isn't Dog streaming? You know, sometimes I wonder if that's what people are thinking when they ask questions like that. Like, well, no, you know, it's not my channel anymore. I know you don't like Souls-like games, but are you trying Lies of P? Yeah, you're very right. I will have to be very impressed by Lies of P to check it out. I love Souls games, but when it comes to Souls-likes, I'm usually not so enthused. Especially now that I'm also getting tired of the Souls games themselves, that Souls formula. It's going to take something pretty unique and interesting, I think, for me to want to check it out. But it seems like Lies of P is getting getting a lot of good praise. You know, it's not like a Lords of the Fallen type situation.
Gotta stay warm.
I finished Elden Ring, and I had a really good time playing Elden Ring. For the most part, my first playthrough was like an extremely thorough 200-hour or 300-hour playthrough, reading all the descriptions and trying to do as many quest lines as I could, and yeah, and then I went straight into a second playthrough after that. I never did finish the second playthrough though, and there's still like a couple of optional bosses that I need to do. Actually, I think only one big one, the dragon, the one up in the
God damn, it's cold.
the one up in the floating ruins. Nah, I think these are going to be too many. If I want the zip lines going all the way over here and then down to there, it's a lot. Ooh, that's 308. Okay. Ooh, okay. Maybe we can do this. Maybe I can go from that one all the way down to that one. Nah, that would be too far. That would be beyond 350, I think. Let's put this here for now.
Let's do this.
Yeah, I'll definitely check out the Elden Ring expansion as well, the DLC. Yeah, no, I had a good time with Elden Ring, and I look forward to playing the DLC and everything. But yeah, like I said, I am just getting a bit
Construction complete.
worn on the formula. Did they release a trailer for that DLC? I think that was another one that I just decided not to watch because I knew I was going to get the game. I can't remember if they released a trailer or if they just announced that it was happening. It's just an announcement with an image. Yeah, I remember the image. Like Mikola on a horse or something. Hey, okay. Oh, wow, this goes all the way down to there. Should have paid attention to the zip line earlier. Okay, the doctor is right around the corner there. Cool, okay. Bam, bam, ba-dum, bam, bam, ba-dum. Any likes on this path? That's for the sign. No, look at this. Look at these poor guys. It's funny. Almost everything gets a like, but the paths, nobody knows. Not a single one.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID.
That was close.
Clear. All weapons will remain locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
Okay, Hartman, here's your fucking ruined, fragile delivery. Can I have my diary entry, please? Thank you.
Thank you for your good work. New order available. Please access.
I have 2 of these in progress, which are retrievals.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Give me some juice. Thank you.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. All weapons will remain locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Anal Rondo? I thought it was anal. I thought it was anal rodeo. Or anal London.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Oh wait, yeah, I forgot. I want to charge up this
Beginning scan.
zip line down here.
Verifying ID. Clear. All weapons will remain locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Hey, Shohei with the 31 and the 25 in a row.
Weapons restrictions lifted. Structure upgraded.
Oh, wow, that is only 308 meters away. Okay, sweet. Oh, although I have to go up there if I want to get across to the other one. No, we can't be having that. No, that's not right. We're gonna have to rebuild completely.
Structure dismantled.
Oh god, how far do we have to go though? I shouldn't have done that. I should have checked first. I know, Sam, I know. Oh god. Oh yeah, sure, that one's all tucked away down there.
Drink something, dumbass.
What did he say there? He called me a dumbass?
Bladder's about to burst.
We can cause ripples in the snow by pissing on it. I don't think it turns yellow though. Hey Foxy. How's the postman life going? Not very well because I'm very tired and I'm just not being the most organized postman, but I'm having fun.
Beginning scan. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Okay. Well, fuck it then. I guess I'll just plant another one where it was already planted. Bam, bam, ba-dum, bam. Okay. I didn't watch the Rebirth trailer, no, because I don't want to spoil myself. I didn't watch the previous trailer either. When it comes to games that I know I'm going to buy, I'll try and avoid the trailers if I can, just because I'd rather see all that stuff for the first time in the game rather than in the trailers. Yeah, like I have been spoiled regarding certain things in the trailer, but I don't really mind that so much. Like if I catch people talking about a certain thing or whatever, that's okay. But yeah, I'll avoid watching stuff like that if I can. Right, now we're gonna have to upgrade this fucking thing again. You regret watching it? Yeah, then I definitely won't be watching it. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, bum.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Release date, yeah, I heard about the release date. Sooner than I thought. Oh, it's just 3 months of exclusivity, huh? Interesting.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Oh, that's so painful having to go all the way up here just to go over there. But that zip line over there isn't one of mine, so it's kind of nice to make use of. Oh, it's even there. I thought it was over there. Guess I could just plant another one over there, but don't want to waste the bandwidth. Ugh.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear.
Oh, I think I was wrong. I think I was thinking of the distro center north here. I think that's the one that has the timed one for Hartman. Oh man. Okay. I think it's finally time for me to wrap up, chat. Or is it? It was a fun little session, though, that went for 7 hours. Spent like 5 hours of it talking shit and not playing the game.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Storm, have you been lurking this whole time? "30 more minutes, I have meetings after." Down by the sea.
Beginning scan. Scan weapons restrictions lifted. Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. All weapons will remain locked until departure. All clear. Welcome,
Sam Porter Bridges.
Contaminating system. Safeware condition poor. Replacement is advised.
Oh man. Is DRK still on Snake's Revenge? It looks like it. I'm gonna just take a look at his stream. I'm going to take a guess that he's in the process of figuring out the final boss, dying and painfully coming back, trying to figure it out again and again. Oh no, he finished it. He just finished it, it seems like. Sucking on my hairy ball sack. Sucking. Let's see. I kind of feel like maybe going for a little bit longer. This guy needs his magazines. It's the novelist's son. Yeah, we maxed him out. Who the fuck has orders for the guy? For the veteran porter? Does anyone know? I'm just gonna Google it. Fuck it. I wasn't going to. I thought I would eventually come across it. Some veteran. This guy was apparently out delivering to everyone, but nobody wants to deliver to him. Who the fuck? Maybe I need to do more of his orders. Maybe that's what needs to happen. That's probably it. I probably need to go and deliver some of his stuff, and then the people will know. Veteran Porter, Weather Station, Chiral Artist Studio. Ooh. Apparently the paleontologist has stuff for him. I don't remember seeing that. I'm just going to stick this in the private locker for now.
Order assigned.
Let's get some boots as well. Bum, 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 bum. Sam!
Has your unread mail been piling up?
Suck my
You
fucking
might be
dick.
missing out on helpful tips or even special rewards. At least make sure to read the priority mails.
Suck
The
my
ones with yellow
balls.
subject lines.
He's still doing this. How many... I went through all my fucking mail a while back as well, didn't I? Every fucking time, man. Not every time, but... I have one fucking email from Victor Frank. Is that all I have? One unread email? One unread email from Victor Frank? Not a single yellow word in this thing. Nothing important about it. And he still must say. You son of a bitch, Die Hard, man. Okay, I want to go up to the veteran porter and see what orders he has. Another one from Victor. Thanking me for the flag that I delivered him. Let's just see what these guys have. Elder, Engineer, First Prepper, Lake Knot, Weather, Hartman's Lab. Materials for vehicle maintenance. Oh, this looks like it's a DLC order. I think this might be related to the racetrack thing, which you make around here. See, all their other orders are 200s, in the 200s, and then this one is 605. Let me grab this. Sucking on my ballsack.
Order assigned. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Yeah, this is the place, isn't it? Yeah, this is just where they introduce it to you. I don't wanna be alone. Okay, I think I have everything. No, I don't. Whoop.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. All weapons will remain locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
This is the sea behind the Timefall farm. I would say so, yeah.
Good work. New.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go up and see what the deal is with this veteran porter and see what orders he has. Yeah, the speed skeleton with the stabilizer feels nice, although I think I prefer how the stabilizer works without the speed skeleton, because you get the big double jumps instead. You don't get double jumps with the speed skeleton. But it's still pretty satisfying. Anything in here? Hey, nice.
Stand clear.
I beat the game without ever unlocking trucks. Is that even possible? I didn't even know that was possible. You don't unlock trucks by doing regular story mission? Yeah, look at this guy. I don't even have him on the network. Wait a fucking second. Oh, that has to be why, right? They won't have, no one else will have orders for him until he's on the network, and until then, no, because I'm sure I did get an order from someone else for the veteran porter. I was thinking maybe you have to do retrieval missions until you get him on the network. But no, it doesn't have to be like that, I don't think. Just thinking of all the other people. Do you have to do that for all the other guys that are outside of the network? That aren't part of the main story? You know, like the first prepper and the musician. First playthrough? No, third playthrough. And this is the post-game stuff after the story. This fool is over here, isn't he? Yeah. Yeah, go on, force it up. Force it up.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges.
Smooth.
Fragile beginning scan. Scanning bridges.
Okay.
Fragile express ID verified. All weapons will
What are my hopes for DS2? No hopes really, other than it's just an interesting evolution of this game and everything that could entail. Yeah, I just hope to see an interesting evolution on the formula that they've established with this game. Better vehicle, better driving would be great, obviously, as we just saw as an example. Better driving physics could be cool. Would be very much welcome. And yeah, I'm just intrigued to see what new mechanics and systems that they add. Yeah, like I feel like there's room to improve on all the aspects of the game, like driving, combat, making deliveries more dynamic, making movement more interesting. Just all of the stuff that's just be cool to see a better, improved version of what's here. But it'll probably be more than that as well. Like, I don't think it's just going to be an iteration on the exact same thing. Let's say there'll be some like significantly new systems and mechanics. It's yeah, it'll be interesting. The trailer seems to imply more of a focus on conflict and combat. So if that's the case, it'll be interesting to see how that turns out. More stuff to do like Breath of the Wild. I'd say it'll still be very much focused on its core missions like this game is. Again, I don't think it's going to be a game about going out and getting lost and doing your own thing. It's going to be a game about doing very specific things, I would imagine. But yeah, it'll be interesting. The whole questioning of the game's theme is interesting in that trailer. You know, should we have connected drawbridge instead of bridges to protect and connect? Seems to be like, you know, the possibility of connection, but also the need now to protect against enemies. I was saying before, I wouldn't be surprised if he did like an FOB type of system going forward in one of the games with like different delivery companies going against each other, and you might have the option to cooperate with other players online and work with them to connect, or to work against them in conflict. I feel like that could be something. It seems like something he would do. It's just something that I thought of when I saw the trailer. He really seems to like this global online cooperation idea. He did it in this game. He did it in the Phantom Pain with the FOB system and the nuclear disarmament angle, and even in PT. PT had this whole thing about, you know, the whole puzzle was to incentivize people to come together online to solve the puzzle. And yeah, I'd imagine he'll still do it in some way in Death Stranding 2, but it definitely seems like DS2... It doesn't seem like DS2 is going to have the same focus on cooperation. You know, there's that real element of antagonism now, it looks like. No more, you know, the Bridges logo was nowhere to be seen in the trailer, and instead you had the drawbridge to protect and connect. The possibility of a connection, but also the need to protect from outside forces trying to attack you. Was there a cliffhanger in the first one? I thought the story was kind of a good stopping point. I think there was definitely room for more. Yeah, like I think this game had a pretty definitive ending, but I think the world is also pretty well suited for a sequel. You know, where does this world of the game go now that the nation has been firmly established again? I think it ends on an interesting note with Sam kind of breaking the law in a sense as well. You know, when Sam decides to go, when Sam decides to reject his order, you know, your final order is to go and burn Lou, is to cremate Lou. But Sam decides not to. He casts aside his handcuffs and he saves Lou at the last second. And I think that's interesting, right? Because you're told not to do that. If you do it, it'll be in direct contravention of an executive order. And that now this is a nation with laws again, so you need to obey the laws. So I think maybe Sam, you know, Sam is making himself an enemy of the state at the end of this game. Whether how much they'll focus on that in the sequel, at the start of the sequel, who knows? Maybe nothing big came of that. You know, maybe Die Hardman was fine in the end with Sam disobeying his command and going off. But I don't know. I think that might be a big plot point at the start of DS2. The fact that Sam, you know, Sam maybe he needed to go into hiding after DS1. Maybe Bridges were after him for breaking the law. Maybe that's why Fragile seems to have ownership over Lou in that trailer, because he gave Lou to Fragile because he was afraid of what would happen if Bridges caught up to him. Maybe that's why she's the caretaker of Lou in the trailer. I mean, who knows? The trailer also seems to imply a voyage out to other lands. Now that America has been rebuilt, we can go out and see what else has been happening in the world. How have other countries responded to the Death Stranding? You know, you have that Magellan ship that Fragile has that looks like Rex. And she's asking, you know, come meet my crew. It seems like Fragile is running this ship. Running this crew. He'll be a fugitive mailman. A fugitive mailman. Yeah, I don't know. Like, they're going to have to get him back into this gameplay loop somehow, right? He's going to have to start delivering packages again somehow. maybe for Fragile's crew, you know, maybe they're going to go off to another land and show them how it's really done. Show them how to be a real fucking postman. Maybe we're going up to Canada to show them how to really deliver mail. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see. It was interesting that there was like no mention of bridges at all in the trailer. You know, you had Drawbridge mentioned as an organization. Maybe that's what Bridges evolved into. Maybe Bridges became Drawbridge or something like that. Who knows? And then you have that other mysterious guy talking about APAC, this private corporation. You have Higgs and his people and whatever they're up to. Seems like they're like carrying on the will of Amelie in their own way. Probably some twisted interpretation, Higgs's own interpretation. Ooh, but yeah, that sounds like it might be a cool idea. Like just thinking about that idea, like an FOB system where it just sounds like it could make real sense with regards to the world and where they're going with it. Like, especially if you're branching out to new lands, meeting new people. The need now for countries to defend themselves as well as to connect, and how that could extend to the online, you know, to the message conveyed online between players. How in this game it was mainly just, you know, how it mainly revolved around connection and working together with people. And how you kind of just did that inherently, even if you meant to or not, you know, just by helping yourself, you helped other players, you know? You were just using that ladder for yourself, but you ended up helping another player, or you were just using this bridge for yourself and you helped another player. But it seems like I'm really getting the impression that in DS2, you won't just have that positive connection with other players. You might have the option to work with them, but you might also have the option to work against them. So an FOB type of system would probably work for that. You know, instead of PMCs, you have different delivery companies. Could be really fun if they you know, if they flesh out the combat mechanics. Some of the unique cargo combat mechanics are cool in this as well, like being able to, you know, imagine with another player using a sticky gun to pull a package off them and then smack them with their own package. That's one of the most satisfying things you can do in this game with regards to combat, and just like unique things that it does with combat. Being able to to warp packages off the enemy and then beat them over the head with their own package, or throw their own package back at their face and instant KO them. There's a cool detail with Sam as well, that his right hand is stronger than his left hand. So if you throw a package at the enemy with your right hand, it'll go further and deal more damage than if you do it with your left hand. I think that might change with the silver hand, the bionic arm that you have in this, because that goes on your left hand, I think. So maybe that also makes your left hand really strong. But yeah, it'd be cool to see them again add more combat mechanics like that and try to take advantage of the delivery mechanics as well. It'll try and incorporate those cargo mechanics as much as possible into combat, because that's when, you know, that's when it really stands out and feels unique. You know, like it's cool how the enemies can slip and trip on terrain like you can, and how they can also use structures that players leave. You know, how mules can recognize ladders and they'll use them to get across ponds of water and shit like that. Stuff like that is really cool. It'd be cool to just see them try and focus on all that stuff more, make it more dynamic, make it more impactful. Have you watched the trailers since I've been gone? I haven't watched any trailers. Oh yeah, no, we were just rambling about DS2, and I think someone asked what I would like to see from DS2, and then we went off from there. Yeah, Raguchi, it'll be interesting to see, like, obviously this is all just wild speculation. It'll be interesting to see if that is how it plays out. It just makes sense in terms of the world, you know? If we're able to venture out to new lands, and if things, you know, if the world has gotten better and more open, more connected, if it's possible to interact with other nations. Are there any horses in this game? Asking for a friend. Not a single horse. Bridges changing their name to Drawbridge would make sense. Whether that's what's happening or not, who knows? Could be a whole new organization. Be interesting to see what characters return from the first game too. I think the only character that I'm fully expecting to return from the main cast are obviously the ones that they showed: Sam, Fragile, Louise. But apart from those three, I think Die Hardman is almost a certainty. I would strongly expect him to return, especially considering he's voiced by Otsuka in Japanese, the voice of Snake. I have a feeling Kojima has a close relationship with him and probably wants to continue working with him. And yeah, given his character becoming the president at the end of the first game, it would make sense for him to still appear. Makes sense for him to show up in the second one. When it comes to Sam, like the other parts of Sam's support team, like Mama, Hartman, Deadman, I wouldn't be surprised if we don't see any of those characters in the sequel. I think we could. But I think there's also a chance we won't see them. Hey, Storm, I'm still going. We're just talking shit. Conan O'Brien will be the only recurring character. He'll be the main character. That'll be the twist. We'll play as Sam for the first 2 hours of the game, and then the big twist comes and we're playing as Conan on the big shell. For the first couple of minutes, he'll be impersonating Sam, doing his best Sam impression. Then it turns out it's really Conan. Oh, but little. This fucking asshole. What does he have here? 140 kgs for the geologist. Give it to me. Give it to me. Paleontologist, give it to me. Now, once we do this, once we do this, hopefully some other stuff will open up for this guy. Oh, God. %1 damage. It'll survive. Talk show, man. Oh, no! Right, I forgot I wouldn't be able to just make a floating carrier here because he's not on the network. Talk show, man. Amazing. God damn it, I'm gonna have to... Fuck it, I'm leaving it there. Ooh, wait. Let me go up and see what that post box is all about. Hopefully some amazing player will have left a carrier in there. Oh, you son of a bitch. Okay, I think maybe it's time for me to wrap up.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID.
And that's exactly where I wanna be.
All weapons will remain locked until departure. All clear.
And I'm a long way from home. We're a long way from home. Ba-do. Ba-da-la-do-do-da-da-do. Leave this stuff in here for now. My balls sucking on my big hairy balls. But I'm a long way from home.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
I'm a long way from home. Every MGS streamer I watch have to sing about people sucking their balls. DRK was stealing my memes. I'm the original ball sucker around here. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. That man doesn't have a clue how to suck balls. He tries his best though, God love him. Oh! Oh my god, that looked like it hurt. What? I think the only reason I died, I think, is because I lost my battery mid-jump. That's what happened there, isn't it? I ran out of battery mid-jump, so I didn't get the landing. I needed the stabilizer to give me the soft landing, to stabilize the landing. Amazing. Well, I guess that can happen. Maybe one of these dead guys has a floating carrier. Has anyone else died around here? Probably not. It's a very safe area, so you're probably not going to see any dead bodies around here. If another player died around here, we'll see them. Hey! Bondo died here. Playing on normal difficulty with one extra delivery. And here's a couple of people. Okay, we had a couple of people dying around here. How come your name is being highlighted and the other names aren't being highlighted? Mondo. Anyone else? Now that we've touched their bodies, we should get the gear that they were carrying when they died. That gear should spawn into the world. I think that's how it works. Maybe not all of it. No. One random piece of their gear will spawn into the world when we go back. So we should get like 3 pieces of gear. Oh. Right, yeah, that's me, and I can't turn myself white. I can't get one of my own pieces of gear. But we'll get all those back anyway. We don't lose our gear. I don't think. I don't think we lose any of our gear when this happens. It's cool here when you scan, it still comes from your body down there. And still move it around. Beautiful. Give me those crypto biotes. Did we get any of their stuff? Hey! It's spawning. There we go. Nothing good. I'll take it anyway, out of respect. Oh, fuck.
That's a big one.
Oh, there's the same strand. What's unique about the strand if you go up to it once you come back? Am I hearing like the crackling of the ground more when I move the camera down? Is that what that is?
Only gonna get harder.
Huh, cool. Yeah, I think that's what that is. You hear more. If you get the camera closer to the ground, you can hear more footstep sounds.
This looks like the way to go.
Huh, weird. I'll have to try that out with some of the other terrain.
There we go.
Am I still awake from yesterday? Yes. I guess it's that blue footprint. Is that what it's coming out of?
Come on, what you got? Let's do this.
It's a different shade compared to how the other ones look. And nothing more apart from that. Is it even coming out of that? No, it's a little bit below it. I'm assuming that blue footprint relates to that, though. It's different to how the normal ones look. That's my death strand from when I died. I was just wondering if that blue footprint related to it, because it kind of stands out there. Based Cat, did I thank you for your 2 years? Thank you.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons
Okay, is it finally time to wrap up this godforsaken stream?
all clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
It was about to drop.
I'm trying to remember at the beginning of the game if you sit down and whistle. Does he whistle the BB theme? Is he as good at whistling the BB theme? I feel like he isn't as good at whistling the theme in the early game, but maybe I'm not remembering correctly. Did they use the Fox engine to make DS? No, they used the Decima engine. Guerrilla Games' engine. Well, really a shared engine between Guerrilla Games and Kojima Productions. Kojima didn't have the rights to use the Fox engine. He was fired from Konami, and the Fox engine is owned by Konami, or was owned by Konami. But yeah, the Decima engine was co-developed by Guerrilla and Kojima Productions. I don't think it was even called the Decima engine before Kojima Productions became involved. I think when Kojima Productions became involved, they named it the Decima engine. I remember Herman Hulst and Kojima talking about it in an interview, and they were talking about the name and how the name was designed to signify some connection between the two companies. Something like that. There's even a briefing file in this game that talks about it. That talks about the meaning behind the word Decima. I forget where you find it though.
It hurts.
He's using the Unreal Engine for the Xbox game, really. Did that show up in that leaked trailer?
Thank God.
You know, part of me is wondering if that's partly what maybe that's inspiring the lack of DS2 trailers, how we've only seen one of them so far. Maybe having that trailer leaked and seeing the amount of stuff that gets leaked these days, Kojima thought he would ease up on the trailers. I could definitely picture him looking at that leak and being very displeased. The leak with this fucking fat dude sitting on the couch being reflected in the image, holding his phone up.
Just a little longer.
I really don't think that's how Kojima wanted to reveal his game to the world. You know? That was a funny leaked video. You know, just this awful image. This guy reflected all over the gameplay footage. Sitting naked on his couch. So maybe Kojima saw that and he was like, you know what? Fuck this. No more trailers. How about that? I think we are generally seeing more and more leaks these days too. So maybe, yeah, I don't know. That could be having an effect.
Just a little longer.
Oh yeah, did that guy went to jail, did he? The guy that leaked GTA 6? How long did he go to jail for?
No one's home.
Decimation, old Roman practice. Let me take a look here, see if I can find where they mention it in the game. I think it might have been in an email. Suck my ballsack, hairy ballsack. I was thinking maybe it would be fitting if it was in the Craftsman's emails, because this guy is literally Herman Holst. Bear with me here. We might find it. Yes! Here it is. Here it is. Leonardo da Vinci, that most gifted of Renaissance polymaths, once conceived of a companion that would be known as the Madonna dei Fusi, or the Madonna of the Yarn Winder. In it, Mary cradles the infant Christ in her arms while he stares, rapt, at a spindle onto which thread is wound. A spindle shaped like a cross. His mother seems more than a little perturbed. Did she perhaps have a premonition that her son would be sacrificed for the salvation of mankind? This stuff ties into Sam as well, and some of the biblical stuff, you know, like how Sam has the sign of the cross drawn on his chest, and how he was the first of the BB. He was destined to be the first of the BB test subjects that went horribly wrong. He was shot and killed, came back to life. Amelie as a sort of god who brought him back to life from the other side. And then you spend the game carrying out the will of Amelie. Amelie's messenger, in a sense. Going through the game, making your deliveries, sacrificing yourself for the good of the land. I like to think of it as the spindle with which the Grecian fates determined the destiny of man. In the ancient tales, the length of the thread dictated the lifespan of the individual in question. Of the 3 stars, it was Clotho who unwound the thread. There's a gene named after Clotho, right? The Clotho gene. They mentioned that in MGS4. Lachesis, who measured the length, and Atropos, who at the appointed hour made the final cut. If Mary did know the fate that was to befall Christ, might she have intervened, cutting the string at a different point and liberating him of his burden? I cannot help but wonder. As an aside, while I generally prefer the Greek nomenclature, I do have a strange fondness for Lachesis' Roman moniker, Decima. Yeah, so that mentions it. It doesn't really talk about it much, but that's what I was thinking of. I thought I remembered it talking about the name itself a bit more. I wonder if maybe it does in one of the other files. Let me just take a look here. Roman mythology, one of the 3 fates, or Parse, daughter of Jupiter, the measurer of the thread of life. Bum ba dum bum. Bum ba dum bum. Just watched the leak again. Forgot about the naked guy. Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting as well, right? Because it seemed like it was a completed trailer, right? And usually trailers, I don't think they're usually made that far in advance.
Okay.
You know, I wonder, did he cancel the reveal of that because of that leak? I don't know, who knows? Oh, God.
Not a moment too soon.
Hey, how's it going, Caster? I finished Armored Core 6. Yeah, I enjoyed it. I'll probably go back and do the other endings. Maybe try and go for S ranks. I never played the director's cut for this. Is it worth it? If you enjoyed the original game, I would say yeah. If you didn't enjoy the original game, it's like not going to be a game changer. But some of the new tools are really cool and fun to play around with. I'm particularly a fan of the new buddy bot. If you remember in the original game, you can send out these buddy bots to do automated deliveries for you. And they always give you like shitty ranks, shitty scores when you do that. Well, in the director's cut, you can actually take one of those bots out with you and actually interact with it and see it in the world. And it'll follow you around. And it also has quite a lot of cargo space as well. So if you're going out on a run, making a load of deliveries around the map, you can have BuddyBot to come along with you now, and he'll be able to maybe fit another couple of orders in, allowing you to carry more cargo. So he's helpful in that way. He can he'll allow you to take on a couple of extra deliveries when you go out. And it's also fun just watching him move around, and it's fun testing his limits and seeing how, you know, where he's capable of going. And you'll be pleasantly surprised because he's a bit of a beast. He's able to, his pathing is kind of impressive. He can traverse through a lot of the terrain, and he's pretty good at catching up to you. Aside from that, they added a race course, which is like the worst addition, I think, because the game's driving is one of its weaker elements. They added another little side story thing, which you access in the first map of the game. You can do a couple of missions at the start, but then you have to wait until the very end of the game before you can finish it off. And I'm kind of mixed on that stuff. It feels very much like a Metal Gear homage, and I don't think it really works 100%. Like, most of it takes place inside this indoor facility, and you're incentivized to stealth through it, but it just kind of feels a little bit tacked on, I think. Gameplay-wise, anyway. Story-wise, it's really interesting at the end. I thought it was, anyway. You get a different sort of perspective on bridges, and they Yeah, it's interesting. The end of the end of that little side story. And aside from that, some other cool new tools like the jump ramps. The jump ramps are fun. The level 3 stabilizer, which I have, is cool. Allows you to jump off huge cliffs.
Alright, feeling good.
I had my firstborn during this game's release. It was all a bit fourth wall at the time. Double the crying. Yeah, that must have been a bit trippy. But yeah, this stabilizer, you know, you can... It's a pretty late game optional unlock, but it's fun when you get it. Oh boy. Yeah, Paycon. It's has plenty of flaws, but I always really enjoyed it right from my first playthrough. Right from the opening moments of the game, I enjoyed it. Okay, man. Postponing the inevitable here.
Well, at least you know your limits, huh?
Alright, chat. I'm gonna end it. I'm gonna finish it. Thanks for watching. Thanks for being here. Very random Death Stranding stream. Tired stream. But I hope you had fun. And I'll see you soon. I'll probably be back tomorrow with something. And we'll see what happens. I'm going to host up Outer Heaven. I think Knight is on there now doing a shift or something. I'll see you soon. Take it easy.